Yeah, battle alone, it's time to do harm. I rip off the arms of cons and hell spawns. Got plots for your grave, be afraid and break away. Top 8, baby, this is my day. Test your might, blood on my spear or the tip of my ice. Who yourself worthy or that soul is mine. Everyone know that somebody gonna die when the voice yells. Put you on lockdown, pitiful. Yeah, I'm the greatest boy, we're about to know. When I flow with a fatal blow, come back, ready, hell flame to your game. Been training, now it's time to rain. Yo, broken necks, last solar clicks. When you try to flex so direct, when I black out, I leave over stretched like out world. I take you off of the map as a gun butt your mouth, so your motion is capped. My block is flawless, the tactics lawless. It's never laugh, cause it's jokes on you when you lose regardless. This is top 8, stay in your place, we won't miss you. Try to roll up on me in the throw, I still get you.
Heart exploding like it's on a missile. In the battle, got no referee here to blow the whistle. You not an issue from launch, I grind in the lab and I stun them, busting out the cage. Got my rage back and then I amplify my attacks. Bet on me, combine all the fragments of all your currency. Combo street, quick to the finish them with brutality. Multiplying the bodies, I'm taking over reality. Fortified in my realm, so evil with my mentality.
Test your might, blood on my spear or the tip of my ice. Who yourself worthy or that soul is mine. Everyone know that somebody gonna die when the voice yells.
All right, now that the stage is set, let's start bringing out our players, and I want to make sure you're all making noise for these players. But first, let's start off on the winner's side, Sonicfox. I like that jacket. You like it? Yeah. Next up, can I get Nicolas? All right, and still on the winner side, can I get Scorpionprocs to the stage? Make some noise there, stand up, make some noise. Coming up next, the last person on the winner's side, Rewind, get up here. Get up here, Rewind. Yeah. All right, so that sets our winner's side. Now let's kick it over to the loser's side. Can I get KingGambler? Where you at, KingGambler? Yeah. All right, still loser side. It is with great pleasure I get to announce the legendary Foxy Grampa. All right, now coming up next, can I get KillerXinok? Get up here. Yeah. I like that, crowd. I like that. And the last player in this top 8, MK11 Evo 2022, Han Rashid. Get up here, Han Rashid. Get up here. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. All right, one more time, please, Mandalay Bay Evo 22. Give it up for our top 8, MK11. All right, now with that said, I'm going to give it up to our commentators out in the back so they can finish off and we can see who is the best MK11 player. Let's make it happen. Evo 2022, make some noise, one more.
I am extremely excited for this. We've just gone through the top 8, right? You've seen the players, but do we know how deep the storylines go? Welcome, everyone. to EVO 2022. Mortal Kombat, the top 8. My name's Ketchup. I'm joined by Mr. Aquaman. Bro, this is possibly the most ridiculous top 8 of the year, maybe even beyond that.
Oh, for a long time, guys. This storyline, when you look at it, let's take a look from the top to the bottom. When I looked at the bracket at the start, when 463 Mortal Combatants joined us here at EVO, looked at who possibly could make it through on the winner's side, where things could align should some of the top seeds go through. And looking at it early on, this was, from someone like me looking in, a dream catch-up to potentially see on the winner's side. Alone, before we even get to the losers. Nicolas, Sonicfox, Rewind, Scorpionprocs. This is America going against international across the board, 50-50. Every single match is going to be that storyline coming into this. The US has never lost EVO catch-up.
But it's come close.
It's come close. Foxy almost did it in X Year 1. Tekken Master almost did it again in Year 2 of MKX. If we didn't have Fox, we might not be able to say that statement. But look who is in this winner's top 8, trying to defend the home turf once more. Is your Skullgirls EVO champion already? We'll see if Sonic can defend the Mortal Kombat turf, because these twins are ridiculous catch-up.
The twins are the talk of the town. Now, I've got to say, there are some people out there that maybe you only watch EVO. Maybe you don't know what's been happening all year round. And I tell you what, it has been a story and a half. Scorpionprocs and Nicolas, we saw young age of 17 when it comes to professional players, right? They were way too young when this game even came out. And this year, the CEO at the start of the year, they got grand finals together, beating everyone. Combo Breaker, they both got grand finals together, beating everyone. And on top of the fact that they are, in themselves, fantastic achievements, anyone would be proud of that. There's always the naysayers, there's always the haters, the people that are saying,
That's right.
Yeah, well, this player wasn't there and that player wasn't there. This tournament in particular, there's no excuses left. If either of the twins win this, or dare I say, they both get grand finals again.
If they both get grand finals
Undisputed.
again, I think that we just have to sit back and enjoy the show, because we are just getting styled on at that point here in Mortal Kombat 11. But these twins, guys, that is the storyline. Can Sonicfox defend home turf? But on the other side, Rewind, also considered by a lot of us the favorite to also be kind of that America's hope.
At Combo Breaker, Rewind was the player that came closest to being able to stop the double grand finals, right? So,
and happens to get the run back to start things off here in the top 8. And then we look at the loser side of things. Boy, do we got some big names there. And I know you're excited for a Foxy Grampa rejoining us here in Evolution top 8. We also got KillerXinok from Brazil. I know that those Brazilian flags are flying in the chat, and they will be once KillerXinok hits that stage.
And then at the same time, Han Rashid, KingGambler. I mean, it's progression through and through. It's
Did you hear
progression.
Han Rashid get the biggest round of applause out of anyone that made this top 8?
It's because the homies are in the crowd.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that's
a fan favorite right there. When he won, and I feel like you remember him versus Wise Gemini was 4 top 8. No matter who won, they were going to get that standing ovation.
Yeah.
Because no one, and I even looked back, no one in the chat, no one I talked to in the crowd wanted one of them to win over the other, because people just love both of those players. But we will be seeing Han Rashid and that Fujin on display a little bit later on. And speaking of, is that the character that we might see here? Because we are joined by Sonicfox and one of the Chilean twins, Nicolas.
This is the thing, Aquaman. What is it that makes the twins from Chile so unbelievably good? It's optimization, their flawless blocks, their combo potential. The optimals. You'd literally think a computer was playing against you on the absolute
Look
highest,
at their card. They've been playing since 5 years old. If they're only 17, that means that they started just before we got in, but they've had all this time because they're 17 catch up to sit at home and grind these games for extended periods of time. And in a matchup, what are we seeing? Never. I'm hoping it's a button check,
I mean,
but if this is real,
I feel like it's a button check, but you never know. What I was going to say is that Fox, the greatest NetherRealm player of all time, right? However, there's always a secret. Fox does not tend to go with just the top tiers that everyone else is playing. the same characters, the same matchups. I think that's something that makes them so famous among fans, because they truly do just trust their instinct and go who they want. Fox still has a selection of characters that are not very common. We saw Cassie in this tournament. No one plays Cassie anymore. But here we are now with a character that really doesn't get played all that much.
Even surprisingly, Joker not as prevalent as as previous metas, really.
Here we go.
From a year ago, from a year plus ago. And ladies and gentlemen, the topic
who's it going to be?
of Evolution is beginning.
Surely we're going to see Fujin or Cabal.
I'm expecting Fujin Joker all the way. And we see the Wind God, the Mobile Express Unit, the neutral killer. But same could be said for this Joker. This is just going to be one hell of a matchup.
With how we've seen the Twins dominate this year, it is no exaggeration that this set we're about to see could be the hardest set of MK11 Fox has played next to Ninja Killer at Final Kombat.
Yeah,
this could be that on the same level.
The biggest. Eyes need to be on this. If you want to see competitive MK11, all the pressure is here. Every single comment over the past 3 years. Where's Sonicfox? Sonicfox is right there.
And it was, gotta say, it was the people here that made Sonic enter this tournament. So many people came up to Sonic and said, I can't wait to see you play Mortal Kombat. Fox was kind of maybe gonna DQ, but so many people wanted Fox to play that Fox was like, look, I've got to do it. I've got to give the people what they want. And just like that, they make top 8. So I gotta say, this, for me, was a community effort that we're actually seeing this dream match. Now, there has been a pause here. Just finding out what's going to happen might come down to, well, actually, I'm not going to lie. I kind of missed what was happening in the game there once they started. So whatever it is, we'll fix it.
Right as it started loading in, the Fox immediately hit the pause and looked to say something. Something might be up with the game. We'll see. They're on stage. Never know, but we're still waiting to get this first match started here. And yeah, shout outs to the community and everyone that has been wanting to see that, because that is the big storyline that we've all been holding on to. We were given, you know, we've seen Fox dominate year and year and year and year, right? Time and time again, game over game. But here at CEO, we said, wait a minute, did these guys just come out of nowhere and could potentially give us some threat to the upper echelon of players in this community? This is going to be one of the biggest answers to that question.
Just sort of keeping one eye on the our little sort of production feed so we can kind of see what the players are doing. Does look like we are okay. There's been some kind of pause settings. More than likely some kind of competitive setting or whatever's being used. They're probably turning it back on.
I think that Fox wanted quick rematch.
Maybe. I've got to say, a little bit of downtime at the start of the show, but really this is kind of like the beginnings of the whole thing, right? Like if people want to have settings good to go, or maybe we need to get ready. This is the place to do it.
That's right.
Better to be happening right at the beginning when no match has been played versus, you know, halfway through the tournament when people have already played on it. But I think we're going to get the same matchup. The Joker and the Fujin picked again.
And you guys just missed it, but they did.
Now
they just shook hands. They are going in.
This is the one. This is the one. There's no reruns here. This is Evo. We're live. We're live, pal.
Nicolas taking a deep breath. Sonic looking as composed as ever. Already an Evo champ this weekend. Trying to build on that. Let's let the intros run.
That is just a baseball bat right there.
I will scatter you to the 4 winds.
Here we go. Game 1 begins.
It begins with a forward 3 rip from Sonicfox, putting out some slow frames, not contested by Nicolas early, and then we're getting started with some big buttons.
Now, what's this matchup going to be? You know, Joker with the reach, the long range, the conversion potential. But Fujin, already an early mistake from Nicolas. And this is what we're thinking. Are there going to be some nerves? The Twins have been so composed all year long, but you're at Evo, you're in top 8, you're fighting Sonicfox. This is when nerves get tested way more than anything else.
You're on a stage where Sonicfox has been 19 times prior, comfort level over 9,000. Nicolas, are the nerves going to hold? Resets neutral quite well there. Neither player taking too much damage at once. They've been nickel and diamond right now. What an interruption with the down 3 to steal the offense from Sonic.
Was definitely looking for a counter hit there, but no crushing blow left to go. Barely minus. Oh, the neutral duck! And the break from Fox. But with the fatal blow locked and loaded, Joker becomes extremely dangerous here. Cancel. No flawless block there from Nicolas, but he interrupts anyway, and that's going to be round one.
What a start for the Chilean, looking so smooth on the defensive option. And it's why when we saw Nicolas and Scorpionprocs for the first time, that forward one just absorbed Fujin. It's because of the things that we just saw. The execution, the defensive options. It didn't, not to get thrown. That micro duck was absurd.
And the walk down of that caliber from Fox, really testing the waters. How likely is Nicolas going to be here to just press buttons to maybe challenge? I like that. Goes in for the knockdown, the trade. Not bad for Nicolas because it's going to prevent a combo. And the knockdown getting rid of the environment, so that's going to be even better. Fujin now has to take a little bit of time to build up those resources. If there's one thing Fujin is, it's meter intensive.
That he is. That was such good composure by Sonic to look for an anti-air at where he was with the interactable.
Counter hit. Another knockdown. Really interesting to end the combos with that sort of tornado just to get the close range knockdown.
And that was
but that's going to be Fox the first round. You can hear this crowd.
Oh, they're
back in Fox.
They know the pressure that's on for both of these players for the entire scene right now.
The sequence!
Trying to take the wind out of Sonic here early on. Backing off, putting that space. Has misspaced a couple of back twos and pushes so far. Nothing crazy. Hasn't burned them too hard.
Wow. A little bit of that extra counter hit damage there, Nicolas. A trade, but a trade that works. You get the meter out of Fox, get the damage. At the air, doesn't want to overcommit though. That string on whip is absolute death. And the dash up crap, come here.
He's had wake up throw. He's had wake up throw implemented. He is not afraid to challenge Sonic already. And that's what it's going to take. That's what we've always felt it's going to take. Someone that has bold enough to just play their game against Sonic and be comfortable enough. And he is in full control. Sonic back to the wall. Will we see Overreal Master? Oh, he is trying to.
He'll take it. Nicolas is happy to hold these throws right now. Look at the life difference. Who cares? I wouldn't be surprised if Fox goes for another one. But this time the throw tech. A challenge, a trade, but again, no tech. He's happy to take the damage. He'd rather Sonicfox be minus and then take a turn. But no, he challenges. And right here, what is going to happen?
Oh my goodness! Sonic is going to make Nicolas blink first and take game number one. It's a real master to get us started.
He flinched. He flinched, Aquaman. He was happy to hold every single throw that was happening there. He had the life to take it. But the moment he hesitated, Fox jumps on it. And that's where the experience comes into play.
Unbelievable. And the boldness of Sonic to throw after blocking a jump in. Fortune just might favor him. Swinging in front of his face, only getting punished by a down one. And the back one finds it smart. Sonic just a couple of missed spaces, going to give Nicolas a little bit of breathing room here as he needs to get settled quick.
A wonderful start here for Nicolas. That first game, maybe a bit of an eye-opener, a wake-up call. No matter how well I'm doing, I am not immune to that Fox factor.
Oh, you ain't lying. Been a long time since we've seen it too on full display. That got the adrenaline going.
That's a moment we might see in the clip somewhere. You know, the neutral duck now. That should be an easy full combo here. Amplify it just for the extra damage. No need to spend the crushing blow on that string. Save it for later, because now Nicolas, one round up, but I'm still reeling over that last game. I'm not going to lie.
Oh, absolutely. But you look at the checklist. Ooh. He has found that push multiple times. Look at the checklist of what makes like the top MK players ever. Look at Nicolas implementing one of those things that I feel like you need to check off. Composure in a moment like this.
Now that breaker activated the late flawless block, knowing a jump in's going to be likely, so let's try and mess with the frames of it just a little bit. This is one thing about the twins from Chile, both Nicolas and Scorpionprocs. Oh, you got caught! That is a tricky little Fujin mix there. It's not likely that someone's going to dedicate all the way. Another flawless block, shutting down the back forward four.
Oh, this is such good neutral from Nicolas, and it's Sonic who blinks their three-quarter screen. The back two catches you. You feel like you can, wow! Never breathes chip. Territory. Oh, no, not again. Not again, ketchup.
I cannot believe it. Fox just had the absolute sixth sense, but a combo drop at the end is going to allow Nicolas to make it 1-1. Fox, I mean, Nicolas isn't the only one here that's having to sort of like adjust and get comfortable. That second game, Fox themselves are in a position to go, right, hang on a minute, okay.
To drop that really tight stand four. Optimal pick. Oh, I don't even know what to say. This is why we talk about them the way that we do.
Absolutely. The flawless blocks are unreasonably efficient.
If you're wondering What would happen if the Google AI actually came to life? You're looking at Nicolas and Scorpionprocs. Whoa!
Wow, that would have been an interesting trade. And no doubt the game sensed a break straight away. Maybe not the first time that's ever happened to Nicolas, but either way, a full conversion here for Sonicfox. There's the launcher to continue. Extra damage, a nice little knockdown, and pressure for what comes next. A forward 3, but just not going to anything on top of it. I think, Fox, you're going to be showing a lot of respect to those follow-ups.
Yeah, that was the no mix-up from Nicolas. And catches Sonic, pressing a button. It looks like right there. It's not going to be able to reverse position, though. This is huge for Sonic with a forward 3. Nicolas has not been afraid to do a forward 3, almost in Sonic's face, given the start of it.
Fox hasn't done much to challenge it yet, but part of me thinks that that's just something we're going to see it develop as the set continues.
Oh,
Tries to whip
my
punish.
goodness, that could have been a back 1-1 for the round. Nicolas has been a gift.
The dash and throw, that was so risky. If Fox had a right read there on the grab, that would have been the end of the round, the delay and the cancel. But right now, the other throw direction coming out strong, and what a good choice that was.
That was a bold throw to do. Nicolas has either micro-ducked or tech, I think, 3 or 4 in a row. So Sonic, not afraid to bet big.
And more of these win pushes come out. Whoa! Amplifies there just to make himself less punishable, but the counter hit
I'm going to
still
say a
going to
catch-up.
work.
I think Fujin may have just broken the game a little bit.
Maybe. A clean jump in and the breakaway. Oh, there you go, caught pressing.
That was earlier. Sonic had done a reversal throw on the early jump kick, and right there Nicolas got the backdash into the back 1, and Sonic's done some good job of trying to call that out. It's been some good mind games.
Throwing Sonicfox out of the corner, Nicolas now knows really this corner positioning isn't going to win this matchup. Just trying to out neutral with punish, do what Fujin does best. There's that back 1. Oh, that's punishable, but Fox not ready.
Missed it by a millimeter on the forward 2, and flying out of dodges Nicolas. Gets the push in.
Ooh.
Hey, that's a good trade for damage.
That win push, we were kind of close to crushing blow. I was looking at that to think maybe that KB that would have got rid of the back forward 4 anyway. Hang on, retreating to safety. What a choice there for Nicolas. Anti-air!
Oh my god, no, connected! If it wasn't the T-Rex Slim fatal blow, that could have been it. Sonic, pressure still on. The floss one's there for Nicolas.
He'll live. The win push.
Jack in the box. The push is gonna be quicker! Nicolas taking the breath out of Sonic to keep himself alive in this game.
One would think
the
the KB.
only thing that would have saved him from the chip damage.
Being able to activate that KB probably wasn't necessary at that point, but I mean, you just had to be sure. You had to be sure. Evo top 8 depends on it. And now the counter hit, the forward 2 is gone. Fox having to go with just a regular old combo, but still getting fantastic damage for the efforts.
But this regular old combo did more than most of us are able to do in this game. That's ridiculous.
I know. No whip punish there. The back 2 doesn't quite come out. Doesn't get the magic jump in either. Fox with a conversion. And now corner positioning. That forward 1's pretty good, but Nicolas, a bit of a miracle to pull off. Oh, the down 2 misses, and that could very well be it because the breaker, sure, but you just can't win. Oh, God.
That was such a beautiful conversion right there. The crowd went wild because they'd never seen that one before.
And just like
Nicolas
that,
not putting in the breakaway that actually would have saved them through the down 1.
not much time left for Nicolas to make something happen here. 2-1 for Sonicfox, who was looking so comfortable, Aquaman.
What a start, too. That's wonderful. No. That was the longest walk. Tried to coach Steve, man.
Another confirm on that forward 2. And meter to play with. 1-2-1. Let's just continue. Big damage. Corner positioning as well. Push back to give us whatever happens next. Jumps themselves into the corner though. Nicolas too close to get a conversion. However, now, potentially Nicolas' time to party. Flawless block! Why are you jumping on me? Eat this!
Full cash out. Not going to go for the restand as Nicolas making a button Sonic. Both of these guys have had some bold wake-up decisions. Over at Nicolas trying to get that anti-crossover 1-2. Has been so good at the reactions of all those little minute things, and that Jack in the Box, this is the least I've seen it kind of come into play here. So many good trades. The floss block was there, no meter. Thank you. This is so scary right now.
This is a pivotal round, one that Nicolas would very much appreciate. Kind of one touch to kill for both players. Anti-air, but too far away to pick this up. No cancel. And the throw just comes out on its own. Nicolas a round up. Fox still only needs 2 rounds to move on here.
That was so scary. Sonic had the knockdown in the corner. Dashed up in his face. Opted to look for the more defensive read, which was nothing, and it allowed Nicolas to jump out of the corner, get the pressure going. Barely misspaced that one. Tried to pop the head. And that forward 3 has caused some unusual situations for Sonic, trying to get some jack-in-the-boxes out. The 4-3 saved them a lot.
That meterless forward 3 into Tornado is not easy. It is so tricky to get consistently yet. Here we go. And we're punished. And now Optimals. Give me that down 1. Extra damage.
134 doesn't get the punish. Just safe staggers from both. The back one's range. They make conversion? No.
1 hit too many on the Skywalk. 1 hit too many.
We've seen this before.
Yes, we have. A combo drop from Nicolas. Will he live to regret it?
Fatal Blow's in play too for the extra chip in the forward.
No!
And the throw's gonna do it. Sonic gonna put himself on match point here for Evolution. Guaranteed top 3 winners. Finals. Pours the confetti out. Needs one more to fully celebrate.
This is what I was thinking about. Experience, stress to the highest caliber. Execution is normally something that the twins can do in their sleep.
Whoa.
But that's changing in this top 8. We've seen so many uncharacteristic combo drops here from Nicolas. And I mean, you're going up against Sonicfox Evo top 8. This is where the stress is tested to its maximum degree. There's the flawless block though. Side switch as well. Give me that corner position, please.
Oh man,
another throw!
Ludicrous the option there from Nicolas. Even crazier.
Whip.
Wow.
Another one! Escape failed!
Fujin pulling a limbo going to the ground right there. Throws have been super important for Nicolas. Has a high success rate with him with that KB loaded. Is he going to use that against Fox here late?
That back one's going to become quite scary. Oh, and there's the throw escape. That's going to nullify the crushing blow that was locked and loaded for the throw.
And then immediately Fox into all of this damage. 348. Has to stop the bleeding and what a replay. Sonic 2 just neutral jump. And is there anything that you can do about this? Look, all the guaranteed damage. Sonicfox with the trying to see, but he just swings with the back 1-1. Taking the breath from me out of his opponent. And this is going to continue.
That was such a clutch moment. Fox trying to simply meaty the down 1 into the jack-in-the-box. Such an honest little play, but one that was happily punished. And the fatal blow gives us exactly what we want. And it looks like this set's going to be going all the way, Mr. Aquaman. And can I say we expected anything less?
Absolutely not. So. Everyone out there is enjoying this as much as we are. Hope you guys brought some popcorn today. Things have just gotten started.
This game means so much. This one match means so much to both these players. Nicolas being able to get this into the guaranteed top 3 finish. That would be an unbelievable result for such a young player, an up-and-comer, a perfect example of new blood in the NetherRealm scene. And Sonicfox, no longer the young player they once were. You know, so many Evo top 8s under their belt, so many games. This would be so important for both of them. I know Fox would love to get an Evo win again, considering, you know, good weekend for them so far.
I was naming all the previous champions, and Sonicfox's name kept coming up time and time again when it comes to these titles.
4-3.
Has been winning these games since Injustice 1 and pulled. Wake up down 2. Such safe pressure, and there's a reversal punish. Hold on a second.
The wake up 1-2 does not work, and that's going to be massive damage. And there's the jump in for even more of this optimized Fujin play. These combos not as simple as they look. And another confirm. That should be the route.
What an insane time to get aggressive too, because it was right when Nicolas gave Sonicfox the fatal blow. That's usually when you have to give Joker a little bit of extra respect. He said, not today. We're trying to win Evo.
Just like that. Nicolas match point on Sonicfox. This would be a landmark victory in our community, being able to take this by all means. I mean, the tournament's not going to be over, but the chase, the whip punish, doesn't go in for the KB though, just keeps it meterless.
And tried to fish for the armor break too. Such optimal play from both right now. Such a big win. Sonic in a fight around situation. Nicolas has his match point. Already halfway there. We know Sonicfox has the comebacks. Capable.
But can they pull off a comeback of this caliber as every single whiff punish is coming through, whipping that forward 2 like nobody's business. The defense to block that back 1, but there's not many opportunities left to bring this back, thankfully for Joker. Fatal blow. Do not think that down 2 is intentional.
I don't know about that one. Maybe a forward 2 attempt, a dash forward 2. But Fox has been struggling with a couple of dash cancel normals that have whipped for that. And Nicolas, the jump kick connects. Sonic is being sent to losers. The twin from Chile has done it.
You know there's going to be the voices of South America coming out there and congratulating either in the crowd, in the stream chat, whether you're at home or here right now. That was a fantastic start to this top 8.
Fantastic. What you can't ask for more. You can't. A Game 5 between the two players that I think a lot of us were hoping to see in that situation, because we never want to see anyone lose. But you got it in the bracket, right? These two players being here, representing the apex of competitive MK11.
That entire series was a perfect demonstration of what we're currently looking at with competitive Mortal Kombat. I mean, Nicolas now winners final, top 3 at least in this bracket. And the question's going to be, is Nicolas's beloved twin brother going to join him? Because up next it'll be Rewind versus Scorpionprocs. Rewind at Combo Breaker was the single player that was the closest.
2. K-Mac as well.
K-Mac, we've got to give it, but I'm talking in the context of like the top 8, right?
That's true.
The context of like the final stage.
Yep.
So Rewind was so close, but couldn't quite pull it off. The run back, I think, is going to be greatly appreciated.
Hey, there's some juice in this one. Just because we do have a little bit of information going in, right? We know that Rewind can do it.
And wants to do it.
And is a previous champion here.
Justice 2, baby.
Another chip on Rewind Soldier. And 2 notes. We haven't really said it. The hometown hero here at Evolution. Rewind playing for Vegas, baby.
I mean, Rewind may not live in Vegas anymore because, you know, real life sometimes be like that and you got to do what you got to do. But when you come back to your home turf and you get to hang out with your friends, your family, you get to see everyone again, you got to be feeling good. And if you're feeling good, you're playing good.
Him and the Terry brothers have taken home quite a few Evo medals.
Yes, they have.
For Vegas.
Vegas in NetherRealm, not to be underestimated by any stretch. However, with the run back, the question's always going to be, what characters do we see? Because, right, so
now
Nicolas has been one to sort of favor the Cabal, and it has been Scorpionprocs who has been playing a lot of KOTOR as of late.
KOTOR.
So are we going to... But Rewind also plays KOTOR.
Rewind does play KOTOR.
So there's so many questions over what character we'll see. If we see KOTOR... All right, I'm going to put you on the spot.
Okay. I know exactly... Okay.
If we see KOTOR from Scorpionprocs, who do you see Rewind going?
Kano.
Because he's too big.
Yeah.
Yeah, plus frames all day.
Oh, yeah. That's what I think, anyway, going into this. It's what we saw Rewind bully. Oh, I forget exactly who he ran into at Combo Breaker, but I believe he bullied a Kotal Khan with said Kano as well. But was rocking Kotal Khan himself was Rewind in that top 8. So a lot of familiarity.
Well, we'll see how this matchup goes.
If you guys follow Rewind's YouTube, you'll know that he picked up Kotal Khan a while ago as well.
Yeah. Always on the grind, and there's so many of these players actually are on the content grind these days, which you like to see. Keep yourself busy, keep yourself going, you know, whether you're live streaming it, whether you're making stuff for videos or what have you. But I gotta say, whoever wins this moves on to fight Nicolas, right? And for the twins, they want nothing more than to run it back again.
Man,
wait,
I don't understand it. Ketchup.
What's up with these button checks?
How is it that these twins, it feels like, it doesn't feel like 2 different players are showing up. It feels like one entity is showing up that everyone's trying to like work around 2 pieces or like two parts of the bracket, right? And how do you beat them? They're the same player, entered twice into the tournament.
But what's so scary about the 2 of them is, you ask that question, how do you beat them? Normally with people there are a few little things here and there that you can kind of pick apart perhaps.
Oh, well, I was gonna say like...
They play so optimal.
I can't say that on PlayStation.
I mean look, they play so optimal, I don't even know what answer I'd give.
Right?
They just play better than they do when they play almost perfect. All right, there's the Kotal Khan. Is your read on it? Are we going to see the Kano?
So this is really, really scary. I have always, deep down on the inside, under the 15 layers of downplay, deep at the bottom, right? I've had this gut feeling that if someone with an unholy level of execution, specifically when it comes to flawless blocks, were to pick up Kotal Khan, I was always afraid of Bio being a Kotal main, that we would see utter domination.
Oh my, are you kidding me?
Because...
Are you kidding me? That was the first thing we saw.
I mean, I'm trying to upplay him over here. But that is the normal. If you're looking to practice flawless blocking a normal and neutral, you start with Kotal Khan's forward 2 catch up. That is number 1 to get your base started. And Rewind playing my favorite variation of Kotal Khan. It looks like he had a totem loaded. Is he going big, beefy, guaranteed damage? Yes, he is.
And
Let's go.
And also at the same
Look at
time,
this.
that move right there, that down forward 2, having that arcing hitbox, fantastic for knocking people out of the
Breaks
air.
the
There's
armor.
the breaker. Oh, you're done. Unless you can't break.
No,
The drop.
GD forward dash. That's okay. Kotal Khan still sitting super pretty on health. A fatal blow can kill. And this is just like looking in a mirror from the Nicolas play that we saw in the previous game. Gonna try and nickel and dime him here versus go for the fatal blow outright. Always a smart option.
That throw was far from the worst thing in the world, though, because it does mean that you're successfully put out of the corner in that situation. The jump kick to mess with potential flawless block timing. I like it.
The early jump kick gets there so quick from Kotal Khan. He jumps up into the air and he's just an active tree trunk with that jump kick.
Now that damage is proving to be really effective, and there comes even more of it.
And even with 1 totem, just look at the guaranteed damage he gets. Even if you get the smallest little 1-2 into your quarter circle forward 2 sword, you're getting more damage than most characters can do in a B&B. Even here, no totem. Look at the damage, 241. That's still big and beefy.
That classic back 2, the back 2 into totem summon. Oh, you're in trouble.
Whoa!
He gets out!
He went out and then in.
That was such a fusion. Of course he's got the command grab. That's the first time we've seen it all game.
You know it. That's a 200 damage and mid-command grab. And here comes the mix. That's good. This could be the round. He's lit up like the 4th of July. Kotal Khan about to paint the sun. Photosynthesis has occurred. And Rewind takes game number 1. The crowd going wild.
That is the exact kind of play that's going to bring Rewind forward right here.
That was the most American play I've seen too. He said, I'm picking damage, I'm taking big risks. Wake up forward 1-2 into half-life. Big stuff. Got totems out, chunked away that health bar quick.
Now what it has done is prompt a character change. We're going in with Cabal, and gotta say again, if you watched Evo for last MK and you haven't seen it in years, this Cabal is very different to the Cabal you saw once before. Custom variations, folks. Cabal's ability to combine a hook grab with the air dash, one of the strongest variations in the game by far.
In comparison to his pre-patch days, he is now officially Cabal. Oh, it's not gonna connect. Sometimes with Kotal, you have to recognize that 4-2 is gonna anti-air, and the only way is just to go in that single special. Big damage. Cabal, the name of the game.
Chases down the roll.
Recovered so well from that time to react. Nice delayed wake up there by Rewind to avoid the jump kick at least. Give some breathing room here. But this variation of Kotal doesn't have the scariest offense or tools in that situation to maybe get out of the corner. That was just so much damage. Scorpionprocs coming to life a little bit. And we know that this Cabal is capable of doing wondrous things. It's the character that we primarily saw at CEO. And then we saw him get a little more variety at Combo Breaker coming into Evo. And Rewind's gonna drink a little bit of that Kool-Aid. Oh no! Didn't take enough.
Now, one of the things I'm thinking about here, Command, is that we know that Scorpionprocs has those really optimal Cabal combos. You're going up against Kotal. Oh, what are you doing breaking here? Eat that damage, baby.
You don't break against this variation of Kotal. I argue you shouldn't even think about it. It's not even a mechanic.
We'll find out what it might be, that delayed forward 2. Rewind, still in it by all means, and there's a damage totem to make it just a bit better. Instant jump in.
And look at the damage. This is so smart. He's not going beyond 2 totems at all. You don't need to. Uh-oh.
Fatal blows in play. Does he spend it? Yeah. I misses it!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh!
He'll survive, but barely.
That almost worked too. The call out. I'm gonna run no mad dash.
Did he flawless block that? I'm sure he flawless blocked that dash. He had no defensive bar. I think I'm gonna be sick.
I'm right there with you.
Damage totem, ready to go, and around. On the board, some breathing space for Rewind to do it again. Denies the plus frames and says, no mate, I want to flawless block that, thank you. Counter hit into a full combo for your boy.
What he just did is take away almost the entire offensive game plan of Kotal Khan 2, which is down 3 hit advantage, mixing the command grab. Ooh, the 1-2.
Flawless block once more. Dash in, command grab. No doubt Amplify here to keep the corner.
Now he's got 2 damage buffs. One from the command grab itself as Kotal Kahn is glowing. You see those tattoos, those yellow tattoos. The brighter that they glow, the more damage this big boy's gonna do.
Now that fatal blow's locked in now. That grab's gonna unlock the potential here of Kotal Kahn. 2 totems. Do not get hit, my friend, otherwise you're done. However, 1-1-1, unbreakable. No, he gets it.
Is that enough? It is!
No need to go for unbreakable when you got no defensive bar. We'll just take the damage.
I think Rewind may have gotten caught there going for the triple totem stack. I think that he thought that maybe the triple stack raw fatal blow was going to kill, put himself in that situation. Got rid of the breakaway there. Rewind not recognizing that that 4-2 is going to anti-air and go immediately into the down 4-2.
And Rewind, no hesitation on the restart. No hesitation.
Ooh, I don't know about
Kotal
that.
Kahn is definitely the character for this matchup, at least for now. We'll see how this next match goes. But another catch! No meter to Amplify, but honestly, who cares?
He put himself in the corner with a totem and some negative frames, and he is just making it work right now. This won't even if someone health, but hey.
Not even. Kotal's still got the life lead. This boy's beefy.
Oh, you know it. 50 extra, juicy, thick health points.
Any risk into a flawless block, and Rewind is not challenging it, at least right now. Expects maybe a stagger of some sort, perhaps something a little bit against the grain. There's the jump in though for Scorpionprocs, and that'll be the round for sure.
Maybe the first totem that we've seen cleanly punished outright. Rewind's gotten a lot of them out in neutral. That damage totem has the least recovery out of all the totems, but still, it is going to be susceptible to a read like that with Cabal, who's always going to be leaping.
Big jump in. Oh God, that 26.
What an OS to have catch up off of your jump kick. That guarantee just sawing him, looking like an MKX brutality on command. What? And
there's no way Rewind was ready for that jump in to just work like that.
Like a ghost from Christmas past. Kotal's jump 1 being absurd.
No tech on the throw, holding them for now, but the time will run out the second we get closer to fatal blow kill territory. And that is dawning on us right now.
All right. Rewind just outside of the range where he can micro duck into the 4-2 to check that. And that is the second wake up 1-1 in back-to-back rounds. No fatal blow though. And he's gonna do it! Scorpion just said I'm taking this game right now.
Rewind, there was an absolute moment of, yo, you just did that? You did that? Really? Okay. It's time to go back to character select.
Ketchup I can confirm, and I think everyone here can confirm, he did that.
He did in fact do it.
That happened.
Now, I think a little bit of stabilizing the momentum is what this character change was about, because it looked to me like that Kotal Kahn variation was exactly the same. So more than likely, this was a, right, yep, you got me, so you're going to probably feel some momentum from that. I'm not going to feel so great. Let's just disengage a little bit and come back, and that's exactly what we're doing here. Scorpionprocs just needs one more game to meet Nicolas and win his finals. I mean, what's going on here?
Wait, did he just... That was insane. That was insane. Whoa. Okay.
Oh God, a bit scrambly at the start of the round, but you know what? Plenty of the round left to go.
Love that he's using one of those key knockdowns of Kotal Kahn's to load up those totems. Even right here, could backdash and get another one up, but he's sticking it out with the 1. Even though the time was about to run out, you can't reset. He's keeping the aggression up instead, and I like that. He's trying to regain some momentum as Rewind. Got a big knockdown, and that's a lot of frames to put on the screen too. You're swinging a big Papa Count's pizza there.
No punish there. Recovers just in time here for Rewind, who in this situation, amplify it. Give me some more of that.
Huge knockdown here, and that is just a tough spot to be against Kotal Kahn. The hard knockdown really close to him at strike mid-command grab range. It's not strike though, it's a lot scarier than that with this guy.
That instant air-to-air, something that Rewind has been getting so much mileage out of. The back-to-back down 3, just in case you were thinking about it.
I had a conversation with him about Kotal Kahn yesterday. He said, man, ever since I found Kotal Kahn's down 3, I sometimes just do it and spam it. It is so fun. Such a good hit advantage to have with Kotal Kahn. 2 of them.
If you get hit now, the game's over.
If he gets a triple stack up.
Oh no!
Look at the damage! That's like 240, 250! Okay, it went away in the middle of it and it still hurt.
Flawless blocks out there for Scorpionprocs. Keeping that execution nice and ripe as we exit this round, potentially. A confirm, and now Fatal Blow just became very scary.
What an optimal. They're gonna run the wake up, he's gonna get it, but it's unfavorable. Oh my goodness.
Uh-oh, don't get hit. Fatal Blow's not gonna be needed anymore. Is Rewind gonna find it? What's it gonna be? The patience now. The flawless block, but no meter to do anything about it.
Whoa!
Commit!
What was the decision there?
I'm gonna do that string and you're gonna let go of block. That was a next level just commitment. And if it worked, we'd be losing it.
Really did bet it all on Rewind, matching the reversal of after the 1-1-1. Incredible.
Armor breaker, no doubt, will spend it. Spend it while you got it. And that's a great way to start this final game here between Scorpion and Rewind.
Oh, you can't break away there. That was the sweet spot for it to hit. Both these players out there, huge start, and he even had time to think of, my normal's not going to reach. Let me go to option B.
And now defense here for Rewind. This time calls it out. You want a flawless block here? Feel free. I'll just wait and get my punish. But where do we go from here? That's the question. Totem 1. Are we looking for a second? Totem 2.
Uh-oh. Are we going IHOP? Can we get the triple stack?
Oh, no.
Oh, no! All of the damage that Rewind is just had on the table.
This jumping is going to be problematic. Rewind, this is the last chance for the winner's bracket life here. Match point for Scorpionprocs.
He gets one up.
Get off me.
He has the belief. Throughout Kodokan's quickest button there, but it's a high. It was a good check from Scorpion to go to the down 4. He gets knocked down to the throw. Oh, these guys have not been afraid to jump themselves into the corner, but it does cover a lot of the wake-up options if you think about it.
And now Scorpion going to be making that hard read on command grab, the way things are currently going so much. Now the escape failed. That reverse throw is going to do so much damage if he lands it. The breakaway for Rewind, probably the last breakaway we're going to see!
That was ludicrous! Scorpionprocs taking the breath from all of us here with that one. Such gameplay in both of these winners. Semis and the double jump kick will do it. Scorpionprocs will be meeting his own blood brother in the winners finals of Evolution 2022 here from Mortal Kombat 11. The story is going to continue, but what a statement just those two matches were.
But again, though, Mr. Ackerman, again! This is, for me, one of the most significant turning points in our community's modern history. These two players who I reckon there was a huge amount of people didn't even know who these two were before this year began. But after 3 of the biggest NetherRealm tournaments that we've had this year, we all know who they are now. Because they are now minimum top 3.
They are minimum 2 of the top 3.
2 of the top 3 at the biggest tournament in the world. Say less. Like, you don't need to say anything else about that. If there was any doubt, I'm telling you at home, if you ever doubted either of them, this is it. This is the doubt gone. They've just established themselves. Young blood as well. I mean, where are they going to be in the next game?
17 years old, the proteges. What are we going to do as a community to stop them for the next 10, 15 years? That's a question. That's a question
I'm old and washed up, man. It won't be me.
This tournament is far from over. That was just the first 2 matches of this top 8, ladies and gentlemen. When we come back, we have some more Mortal Kombat action going down the losers' side, some more action from internationals and Americans going at it. Don't go anywhere.
pack, 3-way trigger locks, and much more, the officially licensed Fusion Pro 2 gives you a competitive edge when gaming on Xbox or PC. The brilliant Spectra Infinity Enhanced Wired Controller for Xbox Series X and S lights up your gaming. This one-of-a-kind gamepad offers tons of color combinations you can customize, plus 3-way trigger locks, dual rumble motors, and more. Officially licensed by Xbox, the Spectra Infinity is compatible with both Xbox and PC platforms. Learn more about both at PowerA.com.
Girl is Arya Stark of Winterfell.
Time to eat somebody.
I am here.
Really? This is what I'm up against?
Here comes the boom! I look good in a monocle.
Shout out to our partner Rushdown Revolt, a free-to-play, fast-paced, and combo-centric fighting game. Experience 10 unique characters, best-in-class rollback netcode, and a fresh take on platform fighter combat. The game's signature spark mechanic lets you cancel any attack into a dash and sets you up to combo opponents like never before. Their alpha is available now on Steam with an open beta release coming August 30th. The beta will have new stages and a new stance character, the chain-wielding assassin Reina.
It's a battle of the Brazilians here. Conquer up 2. Or up 1, but he's got 2 on the board.
Yeah. 2-1 here. Conquer. Oh, getting flawless block there. KillerXinok getting so aggressive, using that flawless block at the end of his string or after the string, anticipating when the poke back was going to happen at the end of it.
Oh, what control right now by Killer. This has been all. He needs to control the momentum, then bullying him up close. He even knew the side switch was coming. Had the input corrected it down 4. Love the use of that. The side switch. And guys, Rain doesn't do an awful lot of damage in this game unless you get the KBs and the fatals going. Nice anti right there. He's going to believe here. He tried to read a breakaway right there, probably. And that would have been a free for this guy. Oh my God, he evaporated through the projectile to save the defensive bar. And even though he lost that round, I respect the effort because he gave it 10,000% just to even get that far.
Yeah, and again, it's very hard to not just want to throw in the towel when you see that, you know, it's a very tough thing to make that comeback. A huge hill to climb, a huge mountain to, you know, climb, if you will, in this situation. Oh, somehow made the connection. Unfortunate there for KillerXinok, not able to really do much with it. A very strange scramble situation in the air. What? That's stand 4? He just kind of a roundhouse kicks him away into existence.
That's right.
Lovely cancel here.
As he should.
As he should.
Putting out the big normals now is Conqueror. We've seen him down 4s in the 4-2s. Nice last second micro dodge by KillerXinok. Look at the damage. The restand. Just check out the down 1 spawns. Down 1 is so good. And you see Shinnok get away with multiple down 1s. He's kept that pressure nice and crazy. Took away the gap on the counter poke. Beautiful stuff there. That Hydro boost so good at getting people to counter poke almost safely. Trying to get a tidal wave. They got hit. And oh my God, the breakaway came out in time. Still alive. It's Conqueror in this one. Shinnok needs it to get another game 5 on the board. He's going to be sent full screen here. He has to deal with a lot of projectiles. The tidal wave makes it safe. He needs to be careful of Rain's projectiles if he can get it active. It's an amplified shot comes out, and that's it. It's so fast. You have to put so much respect on Rain when he's got the single bar and he's got the guitar because time can stand still. It's so hard to stop that projectile.
Oh, I definitely see that. It's very, very quick, and in an instant, he's just dead right there. But we got a final round situation here in this game number 4. KillerXinok looking for something deep here, going with Spawn, of course, rolling forward. And it looked like Conqueror had the wake up kind of spelled out, called out, if you will. Tried to go for the punish, but just a little too late. Down 2, whiffing for the ages, going for the fences is KillerXinok as Conqueror gets that easy whip punish.
That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage right there. Tries to meet with a tidal wave as well. This is looking bad for Killer. Conqueror. It's just a single couple hits right now from trying to take it. Keeps it safe with the guitar as well. The pushback gets the down 4 check with the guitar, and Conqueror has done it. He has conquered Latin America as a whole to be your Evolution 2021 champion. Welcome back to EVO 2022, everyone. Mortal Kombat 11 is what's on the menu. Hope you guys are hungry because we've already been given some tasty treats to get started on the winner's side with a 3-2 victory for the Chilean twins, both over Sonicfox and Rewind, as we are going to descend down into the losers bracket where the excitement, the level of play is going to remain the same. I feel like these are two incredibly exciting matches coming back to back. And on stage is going to be Han Rashid and KillerXinok. Got to talk to KillerXinok just now up on the stage before we got started here. Is incredibly excited coming into this. Really wants the run back with Fox. I said, you're going to need a run to get it. He said, I know, and I'm about to do it.
It's nice to see that KillerXinok has really settled on a character too. You know, we've known of KillerXinok for years. Early on, Xinok was kind of more known for having characters that we'd stick with and do really well. MK11, I feel like that first year, maybe even a year and a half or so, KillerXinok was a bit inconsistent, I think. And then the moment I've seen Xinok play loads of Spawn,
oh man,
it's been totally different. And yeah, I mean, look.
Oh my goodness.
Someone's going to get the backing of the crowd.
Crazy, and it's Han Rashid. Oh wait, KillerXinok, there we go. I mean, there is a lot of Latin America in the crowd here.
Oh my lord. I don't even want to say anything while they're chanting. I just want the people at home to hear it.
This is incredible. This is the most energy I've seen in the crowd for a Mortal Kombat game. Possibly ever. Well, outside of one being in Brazil.
Which, I mean, I think that's just cheating because South America
because everyone here is rooting for Brazil.
Nah, they've got so many people don't realize just how much passion South America has for Mortal Kombat.
It's why they're here and winning. Yeah. They have simply put, ladies and gentlemen, if you're sitting at home asking yourselves why they might be here winning, one of the factors that can be talked about is that I do feel like that they've got more passion than every other community.
Would you believe me if I told you that Brazil, to this day, at least I'm fairly certain it's Brazil, I've been told such, will still have 100-person Ultimate MK3 tournaments?
Yeah.
To this day. You have people that play MK2.
I think they still have like 80, 90-person MKX tournaments, Combat Club still hosting out there. Like, there's still so much going on.
They play Mortal Kombat Trilogy for crying out loud.
They do.
You have a bunch of Trilogy players in South America. I mean, come on. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing. And it's
incredible.
Passion through and through. Really built in from a lifetime of the game. But a little bit of I believe we're going for some kind of console thing here. Maybe going to have to check some settings. Might have to go for either a profile change or maybe a console swap, whatever. As soon as that's ready, we'll be in. So rest assured, we want to see the matches just as much as you do.
Yeah.
One player we actually haven't sat and talked about yet is Han Rashid, though. Han Rashid has been in our scene for a long time. But it's as of this year, Han Rashid has kind of just, as every player has to ascend, right? They reach that next level, and sometimes it takes people longer than others. I would say that Han Rashid was personally, in my opinion, on the longer end of that because you know, we've known Han Rashid for years and years, but it is this year in particular where the success is just starting to pile up and up and up. And
because we always knew him as a dark horse at every single tournament, we're like, man, Han Rashid could do it if he's playing well that day, and that's what it was always kind of like. Always had the skill, was always scary to fight. Not a lot of top players wanted to fight Han Rashid on any given day. And you're right, it's this year. And what is, I believe, to be 3 top 8s in a row. Taking home the triple crown of the tournament season of top 8 at Combo Breaker, CEO, and EVO here. This is a breakout year for Han Rashid.
Sky's the limit from this point. For some players, it really does take that kind of first push, that first really big placement that has ascended what you've done before. Not to say that Han Rashid wasn't successful before this year, because obviously we knew him for a reason. But the caliber of top 8s in the biggest events, this is where things are starting to change. And from this point, you know you can do it.
Yes.
So now all that's left to do is to place higher in said top 8. And maybe that's going to happen today. Spawn, the damage machine, Aquaman. What a monster. Interestingly too, launcher, but Xinok loves that raising helm, the safety.
Yes.
It's very rare that you see a Spawn player take those moves together, but I think Xinok's onto something.
Loves abusing that low, taking away gaps with it, unconventional staggers, loves abusing that down one into it. And guys, bear with us as the health bars are raised, but you can slightly see them.
I imagine they'll just tell him to lower it after this match, but
absolutely.
They certainly won't tell them in the middle of it. That would be ridiculous.
Killer. Kind of an unconventional rip of the back one too. Maybe he was meaning to go into the low, or he's getting that overhead mix started and he's going to try to condition into opening up that low chain later.
When you got a bunch of games to work with, sometimes putting that threat in early when you have more wiggle room can be the one. However, either way, doesn't quite finish the combo. A big jump in though for Han Rashid.
Man, what is it about
that first round?
What is it about the character Fujin that almost single-handedly gives these players abilities to flawless block? I mean, every Fujin player tonight has just been flawless blocking in the neutral more impressively than anything.
Well, you said it yourself. KillerXinok, oh, the chase down. Just doesn't want to overcommit there, though. I think that was a good choice, and we're just going to take the damage for what it is. Xinok really wanting that run back against Sonicfox. It was so close yesterday. It was almost Xinok that was winning side top 8, but not meant to be. Got to get through Han Rashid for the run back. Oh, no.
No! Whoa! The cape whipped by a centimeter.
That was unfortunate.
You're gonna whip with one of the biggest looking down twos in the entire game.
And it just missed. Oh, good lord. Anyway.
It's supposed to be there to save him, no one.
Oh, wow, the whiff on the standing one.
Man.
KillerXinok has just been unlucky in this game.
Close a couple of times now.
Woo! Oh, that's such a shame. Oh, that's such a shame. And now defensive bar is here for KillerXinok, but I don't even think he has the health to really spend it anymore. And the duck on the standing one.
Flawless block on the jump in, took away any type of cancel or frame advantage. Micro ducked and punished. Han Rashid saying, oh, I thought he was talking to us. I thought he was talking to the crowd. I thought he was saying, I want to hear it. Make some noise.
Not gonna lie,
instead,
that first
it was
game,
production telling him to lower those parts.
That was. That's very much the, that first game, that has to be Xinok's opportunity to just kind of refresh. Because there were way too many mishaps in that game.
Yeah.
You can't be having mistakes like that now.
And this particular variation of Spawn, I noticed he got so many little hits, stray hits and anti-air, one air-to-air in the corner, that this particular variation of doesn't get damage, or like big damage like we're used to seeing from Spawn. You know, like one little pickup and the boom, 340 guaranteed, 300 guaranteed. This one, he's only hit for about 190 max so far.
The more meter you spend on the safety of that raising hell, the less meter you're going to have for those big conversions. However, one thing to mention here, the crushing blow management, something that's been very good for KillerXinok. That 1-1 charged back to, on counter hit, that's going to KB. The KB in the corner. It's a really nice way of Xinok to kind of maximize every ounce of damage he can get his hands on. There's the punish, standing 3.
I think we're on game 2, and it's the third flawless block of a jumping that Han Rashid's had. Didn't save him from that Spawn damage we talked about. KillerXinok, I said max hit was around 190 going into this. Get started with a big one. And enough of a cushion to survive a little bit of a comeback from Han Rashid. I still feel confident. Ooh, that chain whipping a little bit could have given Han Rashid a little bit of an opportunity. So is that. Oh, he's letting it rip again.
Lets the mix-up go. I mean, it would have been quite rewarding. It would have forced the breaker out of Han Rashid. Worth going for, but unfortunately not quite. Oh, that was almost a disaster. A big jump in, empty jump, standing 1. Again, maybe to mess up that flawless block timing. The second you know your opponent's going to go for it, that's where it gets a lot more risky. That back one into low, it's sometimes may as well be guaranteed because no one's going to, no one's blocking low there. If you're expecting it and you get hit by the overhead, you are going to feel like a sucker.
And oh, scary whip. You're right, and right there, it's just conditioning at this point. Now that he's rocked 2 overheads, they've gone punished, the lows worked, and now he's throwing in just the back 1 stagger. And now, KillerXinok is gaming. I was going to say, he's like picked up the gravity a little too much.
He's been ending combos in the back 1-2 there with Spawn quite often. It just must give him some kind of knockdown situation that he really wants to work with.
Sometimes sometimes it's like a player-specific knockdown that isn't really on paper maybe like the best as far as numbers go, but it could be a personal thing. Sometimes I have knockdowns that I just prefer.
To be fair, he is going to have to end his combos in a different way with this variation, because if I'm not mistaken, Hellraiser does replace the restand, right?
Yes.
Oh, fatal blow out of nowhere. He's going to do good damage, but very much a panic button. Get off me. Let's restabilize the situation.
Yeah, whoa, man, breathe.
Okay. That's not even enough to give KillerXinok the fatal blow yet. Flawless block's good, but there's the down one, and now it's one game apiece. Significantly more, I would say, rock solid from KillerXinok in that matchup, and this could be where we go from here, right? Everyone's warmed up, everyone's more comfortable.
We're seeing the conditioning already come into play from the game prior. Really opened up a couple of doors for Xinok in game number 2 there. Han Rashid was given his moments, his opportunities. Tied things up in that first round after the huge deficit. I think we're just picking up where we left off on the winner's side, man. It's gonna be 3-2 across the board. Start to end today.
This is the place to do it.
It's a long top 8 ahead, guys. 1-1.
Now, the adaptation there from Xinok, just really being able to establish his own game more. That first game was very much the Han Rashid show, kind of doing what he wanted to do, and when he tried to punish, I think 2 or 3 game-changing misses, none of that happened in the next time round. However, there's a catch there for Han Rashid. Wake up 1-1! Oh, God.
How prevalent has wake up quick buttons been in this top 8 so far? The wake up 1-1s have been all over the place. The menace to society.
Han Rashid's going to keep things nice and solid here. Oh, wait! Oh, good lord! He's got meter, and Han Rashid's got no breaker!
This is going to do so much damage! No, he still did a lot of damage! He still held onto the bar just so the next one can kill.
Oh, the punish though, Han Rashid! That back 2 gives him the range! And again, it's
too
the back
much
1-2.
greed from KillerXinok on that one. He wanted to pull off a feat right there, which was kill a man in 20 seconds.
But again, it's going to cut his damage just a little bit short in that situation. You know, the down 2 leaves him too far away. You haven't got the restand because you've got raising hell. So he's going to have to sort of make do with the variation that he's got, right? You're going to take the pros with the cons, as it were. However, Han Rashid looking really good in this next round as well. The forward 3. Meterless pick up. Oh, wow. Okay.
So pretty quick from Han on that. Hell, watch your toes.
Who lets that string rock? Han Rashid.
It's a couple of misspaced normals. Such a good dash cancel into the block right there immediately from Han. Not getting clipped by the Ross Band 3. That would have clipped.
Mix-up!
Oh, baby!
That was either a mix-up or you just got caught by it. Either way. Wow! Oh!
For the buttons, they are pressing right now. Catch up. That's a lot of damage. This is the definition of a DLC fatal blow. There's the damage coming on the end. This is actually close to killing.
I mean, the question is...
Oh man, this might kill.
It's either
oh my god!
Is it dead?
He is dead! 523 and Spawn from the depths of hell says, I'll show you some damage.
When they say Spawn has the highest practical damage, they bloody well mean it.
You think we're trolling out here? Not today.
Wait for the jump. Counter hit!
Waited so long from the turbine. That was just animalistic from Killer.
With punish once more. Let's just take it. Basically 15% damage, give or take. Thank you very much. Wavy into the throw. It's looking good, but KillerXinok really bringing some life back into this matchup. It looked a little bit bleak, and then bam, there's the damage output. Tries to anti-air, but caught out by it. Han Rashid acknowledges that.
Nice patience there. It's been a mind game of everyone seeing that turbine fly away from him. What are they going to use to chase it down or try to punish with? You either wait for them to overfly or do something early to try to catch him on that descension. Chain's going to hit, and that's some good beefy damage. Empty jump throw! Empty jump 1-1's better the entire time. So mix up. Good patience. This is so scary. No! And the down move's going to go for the Summer Shade. Is back on top. This Mortal Kombat cannot get any better here. My breath is gone. Looking back to the crowd. They're coming to life.
A justifiable head shake there from KillerXinok, thinking, how did I get hit by that? But enough. Momentum is the name of the game, and one that Han Rashid is going to feel so much for, not just because of how that game went, but the crowd behind him, who is screaming his name.
It felt like it was KillerXinok right there, one button away from taking it.
The down 3 whips.
Was it down 3 or down 4? I think
it was, actually I can't remember. Good point.
But a hard punish to punish it with a high in the recovery like he did.
Oh, that's not the way you want to start a game, and then with punish as well, Han Rashid. This is looking all him right now. And Rashid wakes up and manages to get something on the board because it's just been overwhelming pressure.
The moment that he let go of block, he was sitting there 4 seconds straight. Okay, he's not going to do anything. The back 2. I don't know what Han Rashid did, but he was trying to react.
Oh, God. Yeah, this is looking like a bit of a spaghetti fest, but one that Han Rashid is doing much better in. KillerXinok, come on, mate, this is your last chance.
This is one of those situations where it felt like he could do no wrong until he does a weight dash up throw. That KillerXinok's gonna punish crushingly for 298. To find himself knocked down to the corner. Big air there from Han, and he's been all over these breakaways. I don't think KillerXinok has had an opportunity to break. He does there, but the damage had already been done.
The crowd is already chanting for Han Rashid.
Wild. You guys hear it?
Short hop, just to get that cheeky little knockdown. We'll confirm that. No breaker for Han Rashid either. We just keep things as good as we can for this. The anti-air still believes in the ability to win this round. Dedicates to the low mix-up. Han Rashid finally blocks it. That was a risky block, if I've ever seen one. The 1-1 back 2. The KB's already been spent.
Yes, it has.
Han Rashid, this is still within the realm of possibility, especially now. The fatal blow will do it, and he's respecting it. The grab comes in.
Han, can he do it right now? Turbine's in. KillerXinok gets the amplified projectile. That is the constant mind game that will be there behind what is considered one of the best projectiles in this game. Just a oh my goodness, I'm gonna choke out that no.
Optimals as well. Optimal damage, baby. Oh God, he's got no breaker. Here we go again. 2 bars. Will he spend both or just keep one? 1,
2. Look at the damage. 585. We're breaking records out here.
But the anti-air from Han Rashid is an immediate turnaround. Just as good of a situation now. Pushes towards the corner. The 1-1, the plus on block, challenges it this time. Knockdown damage as KillerXinok again takes those plus frames. But the fatal blow for Fujin, it's so good.
Loving the aggression by Han Rashid. He's weight dashed up into his face so many times, and even there, really trying to set the tone. He's dashing up into nothing. I wonder if it's conditioning for what could come now. Is he gonna be dashing buttons? No, still trying to bait the big buttons of spawn. Give him
the KB, he spent it. He's already spent it.
But he had the bar to hit confirm.
I know. One would think maybe the pressure's going to get to him here. That's minus enough for a low poke. And the audience themselves are having quite the battle. This is a battle between North America fans and South America fans, and there's a lot of them.
3 game 5s in a row.
Whoever wins this, there's going to be some noise. I tell you what. There's the Han chants. Again.
That is the loudest chant I have ever heard for Mortal Kombat.
Let's go. I'm here for it.
We're here for this kind of energy, ladies and gentlemen.
Evo 2022. We've been away for so long, and now we're back.
And coming up later in the program, guys, we are going to have Final Form Sonicfox. Because we know that storyline too, Ketchup.
Yes, we do. It's not the first time Fox has been sent to losers at Evo, but that's a story for another time as the meatless forward 3 pick up there for Han Rashid begins, and the breaker has already been spent from KillerXinok. This is the best start you could possibly have.
And what was that sequence from Han to get started? Was that interactable plus?
Oof. Bone Shaper Fujin. Jump in. And once again, yo, we pick this up. We're picking this up. Oh my God.
Wasn't full conversions, but hey, the damage was done regardless, right?
No, 20% just like that. Ouch.
That was absurd. I don't think anyone here is not getting hit there, Ketchup.
That's possibly the highest hit rate of an interactable. It really is. It's so good. But now in this position, KillerXinok has a fantastic life lead to work with. Han Rashid now blocks it, tries to take his turn, but immediately fought back there as the plus frames from Jinok pull through. Raising hell, watch your feet, mate, watch your feet!
What a flawless block!
Oh my god!
Oh my goodness! Two things, the flawless block and the quickest one hit confirm, you'll see. Is he dead? One more push?
No! 1% left in the tank! You have to watch out because that first push won't do it! And he commits! Gets the jump low enough to the ground that the dive kick will come out!
Oh my goodness!
Match point for a Han
when it
Rashid
comes
at
to the
command.
chip out.
And the pickup once more, Jinok is in big trouble. Oh, no.
Just absorbs it, back to the corner you go.
This is not the start you want to have when you're match point down, but Han Rashid is going to take full advantage of the situation. Maybe expected a break there, so didn't want to overcommit either way. Working on almost a flawless victory. Jinok needs to do something right now. You're running out of time.
What in the world got the short hop hit that end and the flawless blocks? We are witnessing some wild.
The 3-4 got flawless blocked on wake up from miles away. I've never even seen that before. Oh no! That's it! That is everything Han Rashid was looking for. And will pull off the win here against KillerXinok. Jinok is understandably going to be disappointed, but this is the moment for Han Rashid, who has just continued to get better and better in this situation. I mean, look at the friends and the crowd, fellow players. I mean, that's what EVO's all about as far as I'm concerned. I mean, can you hear it?
Can you guys hear
it? It's really loud. I mean, these might be really good mics that aren't picking it up because they're just picking us up. But it's...
I know Mustard and Wonder Chef are going crazy out there with us, man. I know they gotta be.
Shouts to Mustard and Wonder Chef doing the in-house commentary as well. So if you hear other people talking, it's probably them. Let's take a look at the rewind, and Han Rashid's going to be in the next stage of the losers bracket, but we have to get through our final first round of top 8 match. KingGambler, the one and only, the specialist of many games. Foxy Grampa, a last-minute EVO attendee.
And if you thought there was in any way, shape, or form biased commentary going into this,
oh, you're
ready.
You're screwed now, mate. Sorry.
Because on the other spectrum, the other side of the spectrum might catch up. I get to commentate a fellow Texan.
That's a very good point. Oh man, the war continues.
Whoa, hold on a second.
There's a battle everywhere. There's going to be a battle in the crowd. There's going to be a battle on the mat. There's going to be a battle right here.
There's about to be a battle on the mic right now.
That's what we're here for, man. But I mean, let's talk about these two. KingGambler, someone who has been very much up and down in the world of MK11, but I think it was because it just took him a long time to pick a good character.
Yeah.
Scarlet first.
Even he will tell you. He's like, man, it's crazy how less I try now.
Yeah, because it was... The first year really was Scarlet, and then it was Nightwolf, and then it was a little bit of Liu Kang, settling now on Sub-Zero. And Sub-Zero,
oh, man,
combined with the fundamentals that Gamblers put forward, is a wonderful combination. Now, speaking of which, Foxy Grampa on the other end, someone who really, once the online tournaments began with the lockdown, didn't really enter them because not really his kind of thing, not really a huge fan of online tournaments.
Kombat League for EVO.
He did, yeah. And even the tournaments this year, you know, Foxy's not like sponsored, so it's kind of like it was difficult for Foxy to justify it and everything else. Through a generous donation, we sent to EVO last minute and got top 8, and now here we are. So
there we go.
Foxy's element is that Foxy plays a weird team of characters. There's Robocop, Katana, and Sub-Zero. But the way he plays is so... there's no one in the world that plays like Foxy. And have people forgotten how to fight that? That's my question.
Be prepared for throws.
Is Gambler going to mix?
Be prepared for throws.
I mean, he could very much just...
This could, if you look into the future at all the possible timelines, there is a timeline that could exist where we see a Sub-Zero mirror.
Maybe. Because, you know, who would Foxy use against Sub? Might just use Sub himself.
That's right.
Because Foxy's philosophy changed, known for the strike throw back in the day, and as the years have developed, decided to go for, if I'm going to commit to a mix-up, I'm going to commit to something that gives me more reward.
Yes.
And that's now where the sort of command grabs come into play.
Do I want 13% or do I want 18%?
Yeah,
do I want 13% or do I want a 40% combo?
Command grab characters, overhead low characters. That's why we see RoboCop with the command grab. It's why we see Sub-Zero with the highest combo damage moves available, because Foxy just wants to get the most damage for the risks. And then Katana, who's just kind of this weird, this weird character that a lot of people probably aren't used to fighting in that fashion. And to the point where, it's like I said before, you really can't say you know how to fight Foxy unless you fought him, because it's so unexplainably strange. But he's having a good time denying your fun, as it were.
He's an absolute wizard at being able to implement, like you said, not like a game plan that's conventional. He implements the Foxy game plan with every character that he plays. And it's so fun to even just watch him break out a character so you can see how he approaches the character, not how the character's supposed to be played, could be played, etc. He always goes in with his own mind, with his own experiences from life. He implements a lot of things from real life fighting as well, which is an interesting strategy behind the Foxy Grampa that not a lot of people know, is that he implements a lot of real fighting techniques and mind games that exist in real MMA, real fighting situations into fighting games, and it's actually incredibly effective because strike throw, it's actually broken down IRL as well to how he opens up his opponents.
He's been doing a fair
He's been opening up people for a long time.
He has been doing a fair amount of Muay Thai the last few years. And
oh, yeah.
I don't know. Anything that really helps the mentality grow, I suppose. Now, KingGambler, I've got to say, it is wonderful seeing him, similar to Han Rashid, start to get these big placements that he's always been capable of. Even on your own tournament series, the Coliseum, whether it was Injustice 2, MKX, MK11, Gambler's in all of them.
Yes.
There's well-established fundamentals here because Gambler is a talented player.
Very, like you talked about, across multiple titles, has only gotten better, I feel like, over the years as well. Came out swinging in MKX, was a Broodmother Devora main. Hold on, let's go.
So no doubt we're going to see a button check here. I was actually going to mention, I'm fairly certain I saw him win with Broodmother recently.
Oh, yeah.
I don't remember ever seeing that variation ever in MKX, so
which
lovely.
Is what really surprised me when he broke out in Mortal Kombat 11 with Scarlet. I was like, I was looking at Injustice 2, the character he played, how he played. I looked at MKX, and he kind of slowly, over time, went from this almost pure rushdown setup character to Green Lantern that was actually a lot more neutral, heavy, zoning oriented, while also having some good rushdown tools, to Scarlet that he kind of got slower with his gameplay in characters and games, and then finally here going back to Sub-Zero, I think he's going back to his roots a little bit because I feel like Gambler's playing his best when he's in the rushdown. I love the way he spaces. I love the slow game too.
Whoa.
Yes.
Foxy going on with the Nightwolf.
Somewhere in the world, Big D's right eyebrow just twitched.
I'm fairly certain there's some Foxy subs in chat right now that are spamming for the Matoka.
For the Matoka.
I've got to say, folks, Nightwolf is not a very common offline character for Foxy. That forward 2 becomes a lot more reactable. However, there is an element of counter-zoning here with Sub-Zero. Sub-Zero Ice Ball just nullified instantly by Reflect every time, every single time. And Foxy, I mean, this is kind of old school Foxy, who grabs a lot. Oh man, here we go. Foxy and KingGambler.
And there is another world that exists. Another timeline that exists where we could see the Nightwolf mirror between these two as well.
Wonderful whip punish there, KingGambler. That back one was crispy, right as that forward 1-2 made its whip. But this one connects. And the armor break! Look away! Oh, doesn't spend it, doesn't spend it.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, Nightwolf's on the screen. Get ready to look away quite a lot. This is a brutal character.
Yes, he is. It's a very Foxy Grampa character, that trade. Shuts down the forward 2. Overhead does hit its mark.
Similar playstyle that these characters are going to have, very up close and personal, in range of normals. Nightwolf does have the slower overhead, but hey, it's an option nonetheless that will be implemented. The slow start, no reaction to the whip throw.
An overhead hits it. Well, that's what he was looking for right there. You're going to have to watch out. These are two characters that are very prominent with their overhead forward twos. And actually, fatal blow. Don't think you're safe, because you're not.
Woo! Fully interacts out. Got some space, Foxy. Look for something. He swung so huge there.
Get off me.
Trying to get underneath that jump, and and that's what saves KingGambler. I think Foxy was trying the cheeky little dash under the jump and make it whiff.
That's
really
the forward
high
dash
level to
being
do.
so fast. That's a very common Nightwolf maneuver, but from that angle, must have just been a little bit awkward. KingGambler doing the right thing, establishing that mix forever. Whip punish.
That was just an absurd spacing decision to go for that at a space that could have whiffed and gotten him punished. Foxy big brained here early.
Lovely throw tech. The whiff throw, another throw tech. There's the dash under. That's what didn't work in the last round, but it will here. Full combo and ending it in command grab gives you much more damage than you'd expect. 34% for that. Oh, no, no, no.
And all of those throws, Foxy says, you have just fallen for my gameplay, hook, line, and sinker.
Right, we're building enough meter for that amplified spirit tracks once more. Now, where do we go in this situation? I mean, Ice Ball, that's Reflect all day, every day. And the staggered game, back up into forward two in case you want to try and press. Happy to take those down fours for now, but now this could be mixed territory. Close range, that down three. Oh, no, Foxy takes it. But KingGambler, the right read, holds onto the meter.
The step back into the forward two again. Getting Gambler to press. And now that he's got him conditioned to kind of look for the dash up, dash back, it's going to be dash up pressure. There it is. Nice on hand me.
Really good throw text from Gambler so far. Really good. And the overhead hasn't been hitting too much anyway. Now where's it going to go? Foxy looking for the reaction here. This has been a very scary situation. Just eats it! Does not expect the jump in to just work like that.
Advantage on it there, Ketchup. Oh man, that low. There is a gap there, I believe, if he goes into it, so you can make a read with a neutral jump. He's going to go into command gap. He's going to do the amplification. Whoa! Oh! Thank goodness that brutality's not unlocked, or we'd all be looking away from the screen right now.
That is one of the most disgusting brutalities in any of the games. I'm not going to say what it is. Just go and look it up. I'm sure it's on YouTube. However, that was such an unusual first game there. Gambler overcommitting, must have just believed it to work there. Foxy missing the combo, however, gets another opportunity. Here we go again, 1-1-1, command grab. I mean, look at the damage, 38%.
I'm gonna make a really bold read here. I think that if Foxy goes up 2-0 with Nightwolf, Gambler might do it.
Foxy overcommits to the 1-1-1. We're talking about potentially going up 2-0, but with overcommitments like that, Gambler, a combo drop here. Blocks the forward two. Good stuff. And that's back four. Very almost elements of Conqueror, who KingGambler had to defeat to get into top 8.
Which is a massive win too. Nice. Dude,
that's the round. That's the round. That's the round.
GG's. Foxy's been so good on counter poking Sub-Zero's pressure. He hasn't let Gambler get away with a lot of the stuff that Foxy himself is implementing. Those dash up pokes into back dash into buttons, right? A lot of stuff that Sub-Zero likes to do, Foxy's implementing just a little bit better. Like I said, coming into this, it's a similar game plan that they implement up close.
Oh, that recovered so late that he had that much time to forward to it. Oh, God!
He did it again!
If you're KingGambler, you're thinking, well, this guy just knows what I'm doing. What's going on here? Thankfully, though, around us, there's plenty of wiggle room to make these kind of plays.
If that third forward two would have connected, another one checks the chin. Damage, damage, damage.
There's no point to spend any meter, and there we go again. Foxy, I've got to say, this is flawless victory. This is the old Foxy. This mix-up game, which is so unsafe, but he just seems to know when it's going to work. This ain't the Foxy that we really see anymore, I've got to say.
Yeah, I'm loving this.
Lovely
nice
1-2. Good call out. There was definitely an element of just letting Foxy party too hard here, and I'm loving the fact that Gambler's now fighting back.
That dash under is one of the most gorgeous things I've seen tonight, and he's implementing it so well and consistent.
If you want to play Nightwolf, you need to learn how to get used to that kind of dash under on the jump in. It's so good. Nice use down 4.
So many Nightwolf players talk about anti-airs being one of the weaknesses of the character.
No confirm.
But one of the strengths being the movement you see on display. Gambler, can you tie us up here? Had some hit advantage, the down 4, didn't use it. Oh, he's really trying to bait something up from Foxy, I think. Maybe some disrespect. Slight hesitation now from both. The raw 1-2's working out. That will be the round. KingGambler 1-1. Of course. Of course. This is. I'm going to go ahead and just pencil in game 5. Production just put 2-2 on the scoreboard.
We now jump into this next match here. The 1-1-1 does connect. No breaker. Gambler happy to hold on to the meter. Foxy doesn't want to overcommit just in case. The throw's good. Near the corner. Such an interesting matchup so far. Oof. I do feel like the more Gambler gets warmed up in this set, the better we might see, because there's been a couple of instances where there just haven't been confirms that you would normally see him perform, mostly in the 1-2.
Yeah, and it looks like he can't get anything off of the hit advantage of down 4, which is so unconventional for a Mortal Kombat 11 character.
Very much so. Oh, the jump in OS just to make it work out for him, get that extra damage. Another overhead, lovely fuzzy. That was reaction block by far, that was.
Oh, that'll be a hit.
That's it.
And jumping down 2 maybe? No, it's just gonna be a clean combo, spent it anyway. No hesitation from Gambler to take the round and has the first lead of the set. Getting Das Boot to get us started. That's how we started round number 1-2.
A wonderful knockdown. The 1-1 connects. Now Gambler with no break. That is going to allow Foxy to kind of fight his way out the corner, but too far away.
Drop stander and side switch. Ooh, just to stagger the back one. I love to see that from subs.
Wow. Wow. That was awareness. But again, the combo drop.
2 execution errors from Foxy.
Doesn't have the meter to get anything else, unfortunately. Lovely flawless block, but maybe expected the breakaway there from Gambler. Here we go.
Even though it didn't work, I still love that decision by Gambler, because if he's right on the breakaway, he could have a match point.
Worth a go. Absolutely worth a go. But now, even Stevens, 1 game apiece, 1 round each. What a pivotal round this one will be.
I would say we're at down 3 range. Someone's pressing something here, and it's going to be Foxy.
Another reactionary block on that forward 2. This is why Nightwolf not as good offline, purely because of that. Just easier to react to his overhead.
That's why you see the throw. So prevalent. Oh, the reflect is coming into play. Foxy's probably been looking for one all set long. And the fact that he had the reaction on the one that he gave him, just speak volumes to the skill we see. 1, 2, 3. Still a good knockdown, even non-amplified. And amplified given the best knockdown in the game.
However, unless you can set something up, that extra frame advantage is kind of meaningless, especially with a variation like this. It's why Foxy never spends it. Whip punish! But no meter to extend. Doesn't early jump 2, maybe to mess with it. The throw's fantastic there for KingGambler. Fatal blow is ready, so he can absolutely pull off the comeback here. Beautiful whip punish.
And Gambler, 50-50 in a dream right now. Oh, so close to the conversion.
Good block again. But a good block from Foxy as well. And the armor break.
1,
look away.
3. Oh, Foxy, Grampa, 2-1. That was composure at its best and a block for the win.
They keep pausing before, and I'm glad we are. The armor break, Foxy getting the right call out. It was almost poetic. I mean, you block my overhead, I'm now going to block yours. This is the level of play that we're looking at here at EVO 2022. I mean, the game has changed, ladies and gentlemen.
What a start for Foxy 2 on the round. Each one of these giving such great knockdown and putting you at the distance Nightwolf wants you to be in. He's on the hunt right here. He's trying to pounce. Oh no. That execution's been slightly off for Foxy.
Yeah, the dash into the 3-1 is something that Foxy has just not had consistently, and I'm going to be straight. It's got to be something to do with playing loads of Nightwolf online. You go offline, he hasn't used Nightwolf all tournament long.
You got to put it in
those
like a couple frames quicker. You got to put it in a little bit early.
Dude, they're going to change your combos, man. They're going to feel different.
The mark of seeing that happen is when someone does something too early because they're used to the delay.
Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. And that is going to give KingGambler a lot of breathing room that he otherwise shouldn't have. By all means, I mean, it's not his problem. It's definitely on Foxy to tighten up that execution.
They're going to chip. No, he's still alive. Has a chance.
Command grab.
Uh-oh.
Wait a minute. I mean, he has to make a hard guess on what the weight
he wanted the knockdown, too.
Oh, minus frames. That's a free poke.
An easy call out for KingGambler. That is a very rare lone forward one for a Nightwolf to do. And he stays alive.
And it's a round he'll happily take. One of the main things about Foxy here, needs to really tighten up that mid-screen execution. A lot of his damage and his reads, they've been coming from his decision-making. But Foxy, famously, no combos. His tournament execution is arguably some of the absolute worst. But it's the brain that brings him forward, and that's why Foxy is always such an interesting player. However, KingGambler, neutral jump, lovely read, and now a full combo for the decision. Uh-oh.
Nice. The speed at which they're playing at. I mean, Foxy had just gotten some hit advantage, and Gambler with the recognition with the milliseconds to see that he backed off, get the jump in, and will this send us to a game number 5? The breakaway's not going to matter. KingGambler, the Texan, tying us up 2 games apiece. No one in this top 8 wants to lose. This is the 4th game 5 in a row. It simply, mathematically, reasonably doesn't get closer than this.
Foxy's going to take some rather important time out there just to quickly refresh. We're not going to jump straight into a restart match, although I'm pretty sure we'll be jumping into this final game real soon. And Gambler, that game we just saw was the element of, you know, every decision starts to work.
And it was just some good composure too.
Every read.
Yeah.
And it's impressive stuff. This final game, though, this is where that stress is going to get tested.
It's not easy to be in a situation like this and to have Sub-Zero in your face, throwing a overhead or low that's going to send you out of the bracket. It's not easy to be in that situation.
Here we go. Final game between Foxy Grampa and KingGambler. Only one's moving on. This is elimination territory. Wow!
Foxy Grampa, who with a victory will set up a run back with Sonic from 2015 MKX finals here at EVO. KingGambler just trying to keep the Cinderella run going here. It was, what, 6 of 8 or 5 of 8? 5 of 8 in this top 8 catch-up. Our brand new finalists.
Foxy nullifying that ice ball, but everything has been punished so far. Gambler, that time Foxy took out to kind of collect himself. I think Gambler's been thinking about, right, where have I been missing some punishes? Where can I squeeze out more damage? And that's been fantastic for him in this first round. Another down one to challenge Foxy with a flawless block. 1-2 catches it, and the overhead's great as well, Foxy. This has not been the first round that you want in a final game, but there we go. An opportunity, and this time we just keep the damage nice and simple. Oh, but the hard read from KingGambler, and why not? He had health to work with.
Absolutely. That's when those type of reads start to feel a little more comfortable as he gives himself a match point here. His baggage to the wall, and Foxy finds a clean jump in. Optimal combos, the execution's there. 1, 2, is he gonna amplify just for the side switch maybe? No.
I would say no. I really think that, you know, the corner's going to give him some more damage, but that extra bar of meters is going to be so important for the next sequence. Any kind of punish or hit, you need that bar, the overhead for Gambler. Keeping it nice and safe. The match point for Gambler.
Any commitment there. This would have been a tough situation for Foxy. He stays alive, and he's pushing him towards it, close to the middle of the screen. He's building some space to play with, and that reaction was absurd.
Lovely down to him. That was like an MK2 uppercut. There's the dash under. Is Gambler going to break? Yes, he will.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, that's going to do damage over time.
Oh, no. That's 10% just disappearing for free.
And now the chip. If Foxy gets hit, though, this is Sub-Zero we're talking about, and he made the read. I guess being a Sub-Zero player yourself, hey, I'd overhead there. Match point for both players, Aquaman. Come on!
It's what Gambler's bet on the most, and here we go to a final game. Final round between the two, and even though he's blocked overhead 14 times in a row, he does on the low too, and an absurd flawless block gets Foxy back on top and sends Sub-Zero and Gambler back to the corner.
Looking for a whiff punish there, but Gambler quite rightly doesn't overcommit to that string. And the good block on the overhead. This has been such a scary game. The standing one, the instant jump in. No breaker from KingGambler. Does not want to get armor broken for another time. You need that bar for wake up, of which the wake up retreat. He gets frozen. Nightwolf gets the reflect. And a full combo now for Foxy, who gets another command grab ender. This is Sub-Zero though. He can always bring it back.
Neutral spin reset here, goes for the low, and hasn't got interrupted, and what a savage swing by Gambler. Big damage, and he's doing the Sub-Zero. No! Disrespected the hit advantage at down 3, and it is going to be a Foxy Grampa.
Foxy Grampa takes an extremely close match. And I feel like he's just looking for it. Looking for the progression, because up next, with that win, we're getting an EVO 2015 Grand Final rematch. Sonicfox and Foxy Grampa. Let's just look at the bracket.
Look at it.
Fox and Foxy Grampa. This is a classic match, and we're going to see it. I can't wait!
Looking at this bracket, are we witnessing not, I mean we are. I can say it, because it's there. Are we witnessing the changing of the guard? Because we would have seen that in reverse a few years ago.
I don't know about you, Aquaman, but
because one of them is being eliminated in the next round.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they are. But I'm having an amazing time right now because, I mean, it's that combination of old and new, the fact that we haven't had offline MK at EVO for years and years. We're finally back. We'll talk about this more after the break when we come back with more Mortal Kombat here at Evolution.
The EVO team would like to give a big thank you to FreshCut, the highlights partner of EVO 2022. Finally, a dedicated home for gaming's best moments. Find all of today's top trending FGC games, creators, and tournament highlights all in one place with FreshCut. FreshCut is the next generation creator content platform, redefining engagement between creators and fans to help communities build and grow. Remember to catch all the highlights this weekend with the FreshCut EVO 2022 Best Moments playlist, live each day in the FreshCut app at 1 p.m. Pacific. Check out FreshCut over at freshcut.gg/evo.
Dash up, back throw though. Mochi got a call for the corner. Are you kidding me? Oh my God.
Let's go! That's what I'm talking about!
Thank you to Hori for their continued support of EVO. They've been our supporters for countless years and have had top-notch fight stick and controller products for fighting game competitors. Their newest product is no exception, bringing you the Hori Fighting Stick Alpha for PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, and PC. Check it out for yourself over at horiusa.com.
Absolutely. It was a good
1000%.
choice. It was a good choice, but one more game. Which one of these guys are going to get winner's side top 8?
Oh, caught the startup of the shoulder charge. That's not great. Just traded both defense for both offense there.
And the grab. I mean, ducking Shang Tsung, it's so risky. You eat 1-1 for days, and 1-1-4 is so confirmable.
And the back 3 as well. If he just is convinced you're going to crouch from a range. There it is again. Ooh, that would have been really nice. Oh, gets it again though. Full screen ground eruption. There's the distance.
Now, reading potentially the shoulder charge or a gunshot. Samij does not overextend. That 1-1 is because it was just in case he tries to duck. That's always that kind of.
Well, the shoulder charge
shimmy.
is unsafe, but like it varies. The further away you block it, like the less minus it pretty much is. So Foxy just trying to go for the 1-1 just to establish the block. But Samij finds a throw. There's the shades of the first round again in the first game. Oh, the jump! And Foxy calls it out the grab. Now,
what Foxy is doing is so simple yet effective. It really is Foxy all over. You have to find a game plan that beats everyone, you know, regardless of skill level. It has to be foolproof to be reliable in tournament.
Now Samij, he's being patient now, does not want to overcommit. And the thing is, Foxy, he really goes for a lot of forward throws too, so whenever he does get these billions of grabs he lands, he's healing for it too. It's so scary in the hands of this player.
The repositioning. Shang Tsung isn't really known for corner pressure. The Hell Sparks don't really combo. Very similar to Digital Soldier Cassie, actually. But now, you can see just how content Samij is blocking. He is not really afraid of the grab.
Caught the startup of the gunshots. No breakaway from Samij this time. Wants to save it. I think he's saving it for bigger. Oh, the flawless block on the Amplify, the corpse. I like that. Samij showing a lot of matchup knowledge, and the whip on the max range.
And now send him full screen. Samij back and control the roll as well. Importantly, taking the meter away from Foxy, which is exactly what he wants. And there it is, man. It's going to be another situation where it's last round, both players. Importantly, though, Samij has Foxy's back to the wall. Best case scenario.
We've seen this before. It went to Samij. Can Foxy fight his way out of it, though? And the patience again, Samij. We're trading a bar for bar here. That's a good trade for Foxy.
Yeah, corpse drop does a lot of damage for an individual projectile. Clips it, plus frames. Yeah, the respect. Samij showing so much respect to the grab. Bad news, because full screen goes Samij.
The distance, he's doing it at ranges, and the breakaway is forced again. Oh! Big wake-up neutral jump from Samij. Bar spent one more. So much resources Samij just having to go through. Walks away, I think he tries to get an optimal punish, but misses the opportunity. The ground eruption is good. Foxy is finding himself so close to this winner's side top 8 Samij. He has the resources, though.
Do not count out Samij under any circumstances. He's been in the back foot before. Plus frames. He sits there and holds it. Blocks the down 3.
Not enough, not enough, not enough.
But it's a terrible situation. Anything will do. Corpse drop, and it's going to come through. Foxy Grampa maintaining his top 8, 100% attendance. Your soul is mine.
Welcome back, everybody. You're currently watching EVO 2022. Mortal Kombat 11 Top 8 is well underway. And now we're going into our next stage of the elimination territory with 2 matches, Aquaman, that are just unreasonably exciting. So we're starting off Han Rashid versus Rewind, and then after that, Sonicfox versus Foxy Grampa, a rematch of the Grand Finals of MKX in 2015.
Going the distance and one of the closest that we've ever seen to Fox losing a final here.
I would definitely say so. I would absolutely say so, because the players that are left in this path, every single one of these players could actually beat Sonicfox.
Yes.
Because for Fox to now win this tournament, and we're talking about Fox purely because of the path of the returning champ, right? And that everyone's talking about Fox being the one player next to Ninja Killer, I suppose, that would be able to beat the twins and this and that and this and that. There's a lot of players here that Fox would have to get through first. One of these two right here, Foxy up next, and then like both the twins. I mean, like, come on.
And then it's a 2v1 just like the entire tournament has been. But you know what?
Kind of unfair.
That's a story for another time. That's a story for top 3, where I cannot believe that everyone else is fighting for a chance for a piece of a third of the pie that's going to be in the top 3.
But it's going to go in.
How you slice it.
Rewind's going to be going in with the old faithful at this point, which is Kano. This Kano variation in particular is kind of disgusting.
When we saw him first break out this Kano, it was offline, and he put in the absolute work. It was a 9-5 blessing for some of the people in the brackets that I've seen when this Kano's brought out. But can he get some momentum here? Instead, it's been all Han Rashid. Hasn't let the man play the game. Who stops Kano from playing the game? I argue nearly no one.
Now in this position, a little bit of that bonus damage potentially as we go in. The punish on the bio pool, I mean, that's a 13 frame special move with the range like that. But, I mean, if someone's going to punish it, you know Fujin's going to be the one. A bit of a combo drop there. Ooh, another drop, back to back.
One thing I love about Rewinds, that was from so far away. That was absurd. I would have gotten hit. There's no way. Still alive with the chip. We've seen the comeback happen before, and that may have been the smartest. Do we call it a mash? He was absolutely mashing reversal right there. And it's the smartest thing to do, because it's coming up no matter what, no matter when. Now it's going to be your turn.
One thing Rewind's going to have to do here is just tighten up that execution, because so far there's been a lot of damage left on the table. Now it looks like in this round we are starting to get a little bit more warmed up here.
Ooh.
Another confirm, that forward one for Kano, so good.
I think sucked up one of the normals he was trying there with Fujin. Nice block there and punished it. The resources get anything crazier. Could have picked up there with a bio pull. And one of the things I haven't seen Rewind do a lot so far in this match that I do love about his Kano is the bio pull and nooch. Like right there. Oh my goodness, I almost summoned it on command.
I mean, just not afraid. At that range. Yeah. Not afraid to pull the trigger. Oh wow.
Oh, that was the deepest jump kick I've ever seen.
I think we just felt that in our bones, didn't we?
Both of our chests caved in for a second.
Hang on a minute, with that grab alone, the fatal blow has just become a win condition. So the double wave dash into the grab.
Oh no, is it a win condition or a wind condition?
Oh,
either way, it's
shut up!
Yeah,
shut up, Aquaman.
Catch up, just sit there and take it. It's a down one from to stay alive.
1 round apiece. And a very important turnaround there for Rewind. That first round was kind of sloppy, but he'll know it better than anyone. This is the chance now to turn it around and get just a little bit more.
And right there is where you see that was a point-blank sweep reversal on the dagger, not one you see every day. He's gonna take the plus frames, yes indeed. And I wonder if Fujin has the technology to be able to read the down 1 acid and walk back and get a punish.
You never know, I guess we'll find out if it is a thing. Oh, the punish again, that's where the bio pull is gonna become ever more dangerous. Hang on a minute, chemical burn. Oh, tries to meet him in the air, but Han Rashid thinking way further ahead there, just knowing, wait, I'm gonna meet you much faster.
And he dodged 90% of that flame while being around it the entire time. That sequence was gross. Nice defensive fire there, and I think Han Rashid said, you know what, I'm gonna take it. No, we're not. He has not given a damn about what he has put on the screen.
Oh, that's it, back 1 fatal blow.
No, I don't think that guarantees. No! The drop, and he's gonna go and just press buttons anyway, staying aggressive. Rewind, giving him a gift, but taking it anyway. That was a scramble and a half after the drop. when you're given an opportunity to almost secure it, you even see Rewind there laughing it off. I mean, it's to have it in your hands and drop it is when it hurts the most. But how many times do we see these guys shake it off in an instant and then just swing immediately after?
Now that back one, like statistically, I guess you could call it guaranteed, but when you have that early launch and the back one as fast as it is, and the fact that the opponent has many times they can break away from that hit stun.
And it changes the timing of when you're going to be falling.
He would have had to make a call out on when Rashid, like Han Rashid, was going to break away there, but being able to immediately just... Oh, being able to turn around and hit that forward one. Anyway, that's enough for the first game because we're going straight into the second one where a fair amount of strange business has already happened. That forward three being shut down by the chemical burn. But Han Rashid's still able to take a rather respectable life lead here.
And he has. He's perfectly content with this as long as he doesn't get hit by a couple of those daggers. Nice push. Oh. There's so many mind games I have to worry about while Fujin's up there just flying, hanging out.
Wake up down one. That's a very Kano maneuver, especially when someone knocks you down from a little bit further away. I mean, you're going to challenge it and say, wait, let me just test to see if you're going to get anything from this. Dash in forward one. Don't forget, the threat of command grab is always there.
Oh. Just trying to bully him, but Han Rashid says, you know what? Patience is a virtue.
Why, yeah, why take the risk? I've got more life. You got a fatal blow. Why would I try and get hit here?
It becomes a situation, though, with Kano. He's one of the few that really enforces plus frames. There's not many characters that can actually say that they enforce it when that string is blocked. But then there's the mind game of, is he just going to do the down one and check me, or is he going to take a little bit of risk, like we've seen Rewind do with the double?
Now, hang on a minute. There is some of that tech, you know, getting hit by the down one and flawless blocking the chemical burn. We do know that some players are prone to that, making a good call out on it. Rewind, though, turning the tide of momentum. In this case, getting hit by a back one. No need to fatal blow just yet, but the next hit very well could confirm into it.
That's going to be a lot of whiff frames, and this is a massive punish. Rewind was not going to be enough because it's Kano, but Han Rashid in some light hit advantage, mind you, with that lighter. Look to disrespect. And it's the nail in the coffin for him in the round.
Wow! Starting a round off strong with the immediate bio ball, and here comes the plus frames. In this instance, oh, Rashid caught again! This is the turnaround, though. Give me that interactable, mate. Woo! And the down one, you trying to jump out. Will you jump in for? Come here!
Everything that Rewind was doing to Han, the moment Han got out, he's like, you welcome to jail, my friend. You don't pass go. You don't collect $200. Oh, and then we had to jump into the corner with a punish.
But once again, Rashid is getting a really, really good decision. But no, unable to stop this damage over time. The KB removes the flames.
Are you kidding me? The one time where we went into the Raw, there it is. The Raw pull of neutral. Just do it. Rewind, get him a Nike sponsorship.
Han Rashid is looking at him saying, dude, you really did that? You really did that? Now, here.
They were in a standoff, half screen, staring each other down with a stare of death. And then Rewind just says, you know what? I dare you to whatever it is you do, let go of block in this moment. Vacuumed.
Unbelievable confidence here coming out of Rewind.
It's what I expected more in the matchup because what is Fujin going to be doing? Something all the time. And that's what those big active frames and the quick speed of it, like you're talking about, I feel like it's going to be a factor in this. It hasn't been as much of a factor as I thought it might be, but it just... It gave him that reaction on that one, to say the least. Ooh, the crowd getting a little wild out there too.
They're still going to want Han Rashid to push this one forward. You know, this is what they're going to want.
If he gets one on the board, we might just...
Oh, again! See, you know, on the player cam, Rewind kind of said something to Han Rashid. What if he went, I'm starting this next match with the bio pool? What if that's what he told you? I'm starting this next match with the bio pool. And then Han Rashid's like, nah, he's not going to do that. He just told me.
The ultimate mind game right there. Is he going to go over it? Wow. That timing looked a little wild.
Wonderful punish as well. Now, where do we go in this situation? The forward one, the plus frames. Backing up into the back one. I like that choice, you know. Kano is going to try and do something with that frame advantage. Again, the back one doesn't quite hit its mark. Been a consistent issue for Rewind is getting that back one 100%, but I mean, he's hitting the bio pool, so who cares?
There's a wonderful check on the sweep too of Fujin. Fujin's used to doing that sweep and having some space to play with and press and maybe breathe. But Rewind says, you ain't breathing and gets meted. Hey, he's looking for the 3-0 victory. It's been all game 5s here. And Rewind says, I'm finally sick of this. And he's got a match point.
This variation for Kano has been a fantastic pick for Rewind because the punish potential, a lot of Fujin's, you know, quote-unquote safety is being nullified by this bio pull.
And there, Han Rashid probably afraid to go forward anymore. Wave dash, start a wave dash because you never know if that bio pull is just going to be there waiting for him.
Plus frames once more.
Ooh, the low works.
Catches him slipping. Trying to chase it down with the blade. Can't quite find it, but he's still done respectable damage. Get back into your own flames there, mate. Oh, the trade, interactable.
Ooh.
With punish!
Once that, I mean, it had to have been like right as the active frame of the back two left the screen. This is all Rewind and a potential final round to stand for with some good pushback as well. This is a bullying.
I mean, don't forget as well that the command grab is always here. It's not really something that Rewind has used in terms of mix-up. He's much happier to just chip away and, well, clearly do what we're seeing right now. But at any moment, could pull the trigger on that command grab.
Oh, no.
That's really bad. 2 knives back-to-back right now. You're done. See ya later. Han Rashid is eliminated by Rewind. But I got to say, Han Rashid in particular, this was one hell of a performance this weekend. And I'd go as far to say all year round. So big congratulations. We're certainly proud of him, and so is the crowd. But Rewind moving on, now going up against whoever wins between Sonicfox and Foxy. So we're getting a 6 set of matches regardless.
Top 4 is going to be insane. Again, no matter how it unfolds here, this top 8 has just been sensational and is going to continue with the one that we've had circle starred highlighted in parentheses since it has been set during the break. Ketchup over here couldn't contain his excitement. I mean, we couldn't. We know this. 2015, this was the grand final that really was one of the first to put internationals on that they can be the dominant force in NetherRealm games. They can win the biggest tournaments in NetherRealm games.
Have you know, that weekend there were 2 UK players that did that. It was a long time ago though. I'm extremely washed up now. However, I think that back in the day, there was a time in Mortal Kombat X.
We were hoping that you would have had yours on here.
Oh, I didn't know you'd get that this weekend. If I knew, I'd have brought mine. And mine has...
Community one, guys. Community one.
Mine has finalist written on it, not community.
Community. I mean, mine has finalist written on it.
It's still a great achievement.
I mean, it says finalist
It's still a great achievement.
What is that?
But my point was that... So, back in the day, there was a time where Foxy and Sonicfox were like the 2. Yes. They were the 2 best. This is a rivalry where these 2 players have so much respect for each other.
The literal Fox rivalry.
Very much so, because EVO 2015 Grand Finals, the largest pro league for the ESL Pro League for Mortal Kombat X. It was Season 3, Grand Finals again. It's like they were 2 of the most significant tournaments in the history of modern Mortal Kombat. And they were Grand Finals in both of them. And Fox has consistently gone on record to, you know, say that Foxy's one of their favorite players in this community.
Going back
constantly gone back and forth. I mean, I don't know what to expect from this set though, because they haven't played each other in some time.
In a long time. And the last time I do remember them playing was one of my favorite matches back from year 1 of MK11 at Combo Breaker, the very first tournament. Foxy
that was so
really
Aaron
let
Black
that one
versus
go.
Kung Lao.
Yeah, it was what, the Scarlet pick from Fox, I believe, in that one as well.
I know, we certainly saw it against Samij. I know we definitely saw it there.
I don't remember if it was against Foxy too, but I remember Fox going through so many characters in that one.
I'm kind of looking at this matchup though and thinking, is this a button check or are they actually doing a Sub-Zero mirror?
Foxy was on his phone, so that could have been, I don't know, some next level mind games of like be on your phone while the round starts and then boom.
Well, we know that Foxy is... Sub-Zero is one of his main characters.
Ooh, there's the handshake.
Was that a restart match? No, fighter select.
Imagine a Sub-Zero mirror.
I mean, it actually would have... It's a possibility because Fox was practicing Sub-Zero a lot in the lead up to this.
They were both at... weren't they both at Summit? Was Foxy at Summit? Because if I remember correctly, they were both sitting down arguing about is Sub-Zero's 4-2 reactable. That was a day 1 argument
a long time
between
ago.
these 2, yeah.
But now we're getting a... Wait,
Uh-oh.
Hang on. Wait.
Chat knows what time it is.
RoboCop mirror match?
Are you down with the OCP?
I mean, they do play.
You know me.
They do play drastically different variations. Oh, the crowd's really excited for this.
It's the mirror. I've never seen Fox's RoboCop.
Fox actually has a very, very good RoboCop. I've seen it. I've seen it in action. This is going to be an interesting mirror match. Here we go. Sonicfox in the white, and then Foxy Grampa in the black and damaged.
That white suit's kind of clean, I'm not going to lie.
Now, but Foxy's RoboCop, you know, has seen some stuff, you know?
Sonic looked like 3/4 of a stormtrooper.
Now, the difference in moves here, Sonicfox is going to have that sort of like wrist cannon, and in doing so is going to have a regular sort of grenade in the shoulder cannon. Foxy's going to have the spikes, right? And on Amplify will give the gas. So they have similar moves, but they will function very differently. Really, the key point is that grenade shoulder.
This has just been a war of literal attrition here, full screen. A complete different match than every single one in the top 8. This is a full screen footsie battle.
Ooh! I feel like that could have been a KB if Foxy was like dedicated to it, but it might have been a waste, especially with how weak he currently is. Looking at dash in, that was either a dash in mid or a dash in command grab, and he made the call out, the perfect call out.
Is this Fox sending a message that I'm going to do unto you what you have been doing to others so infamously on Twitch for the past couple of years, and arresting people with this RoboCop?
I mean, I'm just happy that we're seeing a RoboCop mirror and Evo top 8. This is what I live for. Now, the anti-crime spikes aren't going to quite get the damage, as it is a bit too far away from Fox, however.
That amplified straight rocket had some really good block advantage, it looked like, because he checked it with the low shot so quick. Hello, he's walking him. Yeah, nothing came out.
Yeah, the spikes must have still been there on the ground behind him. Oh, the dash-in regular throw. We're having a shootout.
Gets him with the 50 cal. Got some space.
Oh, Fox quicker on the draw with that low auto 9.
And you see how big the hitbox is on that landing explosive grenade versus the strip, right? Look at that. It's like something that you have to hold at a certain point, especially off a certain knockdown, because it is like a meaty full screen. And this is all Fox, who has just implemented the better zoning from the looks of things, even though he had a high projectile, which is considered kind of a weakness to try to zone RoboCop
But with these two variations, Fox's variation was better at zoning out RoboCop. You know, everything's going to send to the full screen. The grenade is going to give you that little extra element of utility, I think. But here's the thing. Now we're starting to see the katana. This is a character that Foxy has been playing for a long time.
Highly talked about character, highly debated character is Katana.
In this matchup, I don't know what to make of it. You know, will Katana have options to kind of deal with RoboCop here? She has
what does he have there? I was about to say, is that low fan and then the side, stance?
Yes. Foxy likes the half blood stance and the low fan. It's an extremely dry character, but it does do pretty decent up close. Against RoboCop, though, this is where I'm
decent.
Yeah. What I'm thinking, though, is against RoboCop in particular. I don't know how it's going to fare. Let's find out. Here we go.
Fox already knowing, I guess, that the low fan might be a problem, because I see Fox trying to close that gap immediately.
It looks like there's still a decent amount of damage there. And Fox being able to turn this one around will require Meter to do so.
So Matt, a lot of block advantage on those sides.
Oh, the anti-air, okay.
One of the few setup characters that we're going to see in this top 8.
Oh, very much. Now, hang on a minute. Oh, the dash-in command grab. Foxy trying to challenge it, but this is where the mix-up's real. The wake-up short hop, though, says no.
He almost read that Sonicfox was going to be a savage and do it a 3rd time in a row. I like that.
Ooh. Oh, no fatal blow for you.
It almost worked, though, if he had the 10 frames.
Foxy has to be very careful here not to get hit by anything. Anti-air is good, though. RoboCop and the floaty jump. Poor old Alex Murphy. He's not even wearing his jetpack.
Strong start for the Empress of Outworld. Spoiler alert for MK11, but this game has been out for a while.
It's been out for 3 years, man. If you haven't played it, no! Down 2. Fox with the read. Wake up down 4.
Misses the second. 190 is not the worst damage to eat. Okay, now another 190 will be.
That's going to be good, though. Now will Fox break. There's the armor break.
And that booty just did 447 damage. Wow, what a perfectly timed time to do it as a late breakaway attempt from Sonic.
Come on,
That
grab.
was kind of gross.
Back to full screen, though. Something that Fox, well, and Foxy combined aren't going to be too worried about. This becomes a real interesting situation. The fatal blow is again ready, but who's going to do it? I'd say Fox is more likely. Oh, Foxy holding on to it, though.
A little too long. There was some mind games being played. A lot of them, too. Richard works out. He's going to throw it close. Could have comboed.
There it is
Oh,
again.
no, again.
What is going on here?
This is ugly. This is even uglier.
Oh, that was the ugliest jet.
This is falling apart. Oh, my goodness. What is this matchup? Both on paper and execution, we are witnessing something wild.
I don't know what's going on here. Either way, it does like, oh, there's the mid, full screen. That's really good for Fox now. Foxy had a couple of opportunities in that last round, and I really still, truth be told, don't know what happened. Let it rock. The short fatal blow!
Just sensational, but 1100.
Robocop has 1100 health. Highest health in the game.
And this is like the weakest fatal blow in the game, too. Big Murph might be living, and he's living quite generously.
Oh, Foxy's having to show so much respect. Anti-air has the health left. Oh, no, Fox doesn't get the low auto 9, the standing one. That was an accident.
Oh, no.
Oh, my
and it would have had the speed to do it. It would have been quick enough. The fan not going to outspeed the bullet. Fox showing at least one little bit of hesitation, of anything. Because you know, Fox gives you very little to work with as an opponent. Foxy looking super composed over there. That's probably some of the loudest EDM in that ear that you've ever heard in your life. He's probably, that eardrum's bleeding.
Absolutely.
He's got Goro twerking on an infinite loop.
And now Fox going for yet another character change. And this just seems to happen all the time when these two go head to head. In this case, Fox is going to be picking the Shang Tsung. I think, if I recall, this is kind of like the more combo-focused Shang Tsung, being able to just convert and pick up. I know that was very much a variation of Shang Tsung that Fox enjoyed to play about a year ago, perhaps.
Yes.
Maybe less, but we'll see.
Well, Fox...
Oh, no, never mind. This ground eruption, I'm completely wrong.
Fox really got a taste for some Shang when Arm Kratos came over real early in the pro competition year 1 to NEC. Was a hit from taking that. And that was kind of the rise of Shang.
Now this is going to be another ranged battle. The ranged battle has been kind of the entire series, but the characters have drastically changed how that's played. Now the existence of the smoke shake does mean that Foxy is not going to be able to kind of compete with these projectiles. Instant jump in, lovely anti-air.
And as well, but the movement by Foxy has been so impressive. Got to make a note on that. Even with Katana, who's got really stubby movement, able to make it happen. And woo! What's crazy is that they're playing matchups that I almost never see, and yet we're seeing some really good knowledge from these two.
It's where the experience comes out to play, I suppose. Fox is just about to get fatal blow. A little bit harder to secure that fatal blow with the ground eruption. Like the Ermac lift makes it much more viable, but yeah, from this range, there's no way you're securing it. Now what's Foxy doing? Holding on to it, maybe baiting out. You want to expect a dive kick perhaps, and then here comes a projectile. That's going to be the round.
Right when he went for the Psy, Fox goes for the toes. It's coming in. Taking the plus frames, and that's just a whole big bag of holding that for Foxy. And the strikes, one of the best shimmies that exists in this game, that 1-1 of Shang's.
I mean,
Just
you can
brute
clearly
safety
see
behind it.
You can clearly see where the direction of the Shang Tsung is coming out. Being able to outzone, nice conversion. We're going to take the damage for what it is. There is a KB requirement attached to that does cause it to launch.
Yes. One of the coolest looking launchers.
Oh, it's very cool. Gives really good damage too.
Just a second, that was so good and almost a perfect stand 1 from Foxy.
holding that 1-1 game. The stagger of the 1-1 for Shang Tsung so good. 1-1-4, 1-1-2. All of it's fantastic. Overextend Fox, good defense. The jump back as well, just to say, just to shut it down.
He's placing those sides really well. He's just getting no offense off of it. And we saw earlier, every time it connected, not getting the combos.
More knowledge there. Just dashing in the delay. Fox, no reason to hesitate really, or press. Yeah, Foxy's looking for it, but there's just so much respect being shown. And now one last chance, but honestly, this is almost checkmate with the range. And there will be a ground eruption. No doubt this will encourage another character change from Foxy, which introduces a weird situation. What character are you gonna pick here? Because Fox will get the last counter pick.
Shiva. Probably not, but a man can dream.
In before Shiva wins the set. So the Shang Tsung locked in for Fox, has to go in for this character once again. But knowing that you're going up against ground eruption Shang might heavily influence the character you pick here. You know, because if you were against a combo heavy Ermac lift Shang or this one, very different characters would appear. You know, you'd have to use a completely different character here. Who's it gonna be?
Ooh, he's thinking about the Lao.
No, he hasn't played Lao in about 2 years.
Oh, they're talking about it too.
Foxy doesn't really play Shang anymore. I'd be surprised if he picks it.
Foxy's saying, oh no,
My
mate.
heart tells me RoboCop. It really does. Because the shake's there, but ultimately, it's going to be very hard for Shang Tsung to constantly ground eruption. You're going to have to hit like 1,000,000 shakes to get Foxy to stop shooting.
Yes. And here we go. What will be
here we go.
Comfortable lead for Sonicfox in the runback of runbacks. These two met in grand finals. They have competed for the EVO championship before.
That RoboCop skin is foul. What's up with like
is that like gold with yellow
head?
I mean, the last one was kind of wild too, having the white body with the dark, like chromatic metal head.
Either way, we're going back into this matchup and another zoning battle. This has genuinely been a zoning fest all series long, but you can kind of see the science behind it. There's the immediate command grab. Shut this one down. Anti-crime spikes. Not going to do what he wants. Waits for the shake. Lets it whiff. There's going to be a lot of matchup knowledge here. You know, Foxy, it wouldn't be the first time he's fought this character. Trip guarding in there with the command grab again. Spending a lot of meter to do so, but a life lead. A comfortable one so far.
And a wonderful start. Fox not giving a damn about the frames right there, and he sends Foxy flying back the screen. He barely misspaced ground eruption there. And that was gorgeous.
That's one of the main utilities of the spikes. You know, they force you to jump now. Fatal blows available. The throw tech.
And it has another one. Ooh, eruption! Oh! That was a little too smooth from Foxy. Grampa coming to life. And so is the crowd behind him.
2 throw techs in a row and then immediate dash down 1. That was a risky play, but one that worked out. Fox doesn't quite get the conversion there. And the preemptive, that's a whiff punish. And now what's it going to be? Neutral duck? Oh, he knows. Fox has seen Foxy play this game before. He knows that the grab after the mist is always there. Always, always there. That's the first check. So Foxy was ready.
Oh, I love the defense too. It's so quick to read. Like, he's reacted to jumps that he knows that he can't dash under, and then looks for the flawless block. That is kind of ridiculous, if you think about it.
Now with the fatal blow ready to go, there is an opportunity here for Foxy. But he has to pull all the right decisions out of his bag because Fox, one mistake. Too far away still to get anything else. It just has to be zoning, zoning, zoning. Whoa. And the preemptive shake. What a choice there for Fox. And now, match point for Sonicfox. Are we going to go game 5? Are we going to keep tradition of these two? Or is this where Fox moves on?
This is where Fox says, you know what? Might not have competed in quite some time, but guess who's still in the upper echelon of MK competition? Can Sonic close out here? Are we going the distance? The jump kick, breaking the game for a second, not knowing which side to convert on. And he's making it so hard to guess for Foxy Grampa, chucking him out of the corner there. Foxy getting a little bit of breathing room. But the one thing about the strip that's been detrimental for Foxy is that it lets Sonicfox do something.
Yeah.
When Sonicfox was playing RoboCop, that bomb was constantly checking. You have to hold it and the low shot afterwards. But Fox being able to do something lets him do stuff like this.
Holds on to the shake this time. Knows that Foxy's been kind of letting it whip preemptively. And yeah, that's a full combo. And no break either.
Gorgeous.
Very respectable 30% anti-air. Oh, wait a minute! That's the last break Foxy's going to get here. Oh, the knowledge! The knowledge! Oh my good lord, the fatal blow right through the ground eruption. Ed Boon 209's going to send us back into fighting. Character select. Oh my god.
It's the fact that he like knew that the first ground eruption was spaced at a point where the second one was going to whiff. It's like a magical sweet spot that he just knew was going.
Full circle, Aquaman. Oh my god.
Foxy, both animals.
It's a shootout. Oh my god, the garish bright purple RoboCop. Oh, good lord.
Someone's getting arrested.
There's a counterfeit Murphy.
By the
who's it going to be?
By the big purple dinosaur, Big Murph RoboCop.
Oh, here we go, the final frontier with the two legends. The RoboCop mirror. Again, the crowd is behind this RoboCop mirror, I tell you.
They're not behind RoboCop as a character, but they're behind the mentality of the mirroring for top 4 at Evolution in a Game 5. Two of the most iconic names in competitive Mortal Kombat history, folks. And it's what they're trying to make here a little bit more.
Oh! Okay. That was an interesting game. And now we begin where we left off. Now, Foxy is going to get some sort of prior information. He knows that he's not really going to be able to completely zone this matchup. He's going to have to get in because Fox's variation will outzone him. And it's the grenade. The grenade is the key factor.
And right there, did the strip, but then he got hit by the amplified low shot, so it's a detriment in that situation. He's trying to get Fox to move, but if Fox has the health lead, he says, all these traits are in my favor, big boy.
Now he is going to be able to get the spikes off a low auto 9, thankfully, so that's one of the instances he can get it, but in the neutral, definitely not. Now Foxy is going to have to put himself back into this. The knockdown once again. Oh, the delayed mid, so good from Sonicfox.
And look at that, had to hold it and hold the low shot afterwards.
Now Foxy was looking to confirm that maybe. The breakaway. Risky play to do it. Oh, especially now. Oh, and he just about couldn't take it. Sonicfox is a match point again. The RoboCop mirror. We began here and we're going to end here. Oh,
shot for shot. We're trading bullets. We're trading bullets. We're sweating bullets here at Evo. Low shot. Low auto 9. Do it again. This is for the justice of the OCP. You're under arrest, dirtbag!
Oh, Foxy lost the meter. Ow! Ow! God, for the love of God, watch your feet. That's in regular throw. I like that.
A change to the pace that has been a shootout. This is an old school. I feel like we're in a Western. I'm sitting up on the balcony of the saloon watching these two duke it out for the championship.
There's the escape. Fox tries to get out. Foxy chases it down. They've both got a fatal blow, but this is fatal blow to kill. If Fox lands this, they will move on over Foxy. The dash in, but the pushback again.
Fatal blow is in play. We've seen the reaction.
No!
Sonic tried to rob. Not able to do so. Now it's Foxy. Start back into the wall.
Oh,
can't take a trade.
God.
Final game. Final round.
Only one of these two is going to move on in this bracket. Elimination territory. The RoboCop.
And here we go, right back where we started. Oh, it's like the Deadshot mirror of old.
I'll stop just in case of DMCA, but here we go.
Oh yeah, keep it under 25 seconds. We'll be all right, I think. What
another
a short-up read from Foxy. He's been so good on it on the command grab of the mirror, and he's got a health lead, really for the first time in the mirror because of it.
With punish again. In this case, just takes the damage, tries to bait the breakaway from Fox, but Fox wise to it. Now where is this going to go? That one knockdown, really good news for Fox. That makes things a lot closer. Fatal blow is ready, but that also means that Foxy's going to get the fatal blow too. Hesitant to do anything.
No punish.
Wait a minute!
One! Didn't have the bar, but it's going to be shot! It was missed by a millimeter! And unbelievable! Fox can't believe it!
What?
Foxy can't believe it! We can't believe it!
Oh,
and
what happened? What on earth happened there? Was it spikes?
Spikes! He did close spikes, and it either...
Aquaman.
I don't think it whiffed.
No,
it looked like it whiffed.
No.
But he died in the middle of it.
Aquaman. The Fox finish just happened to Fox by Foxy. Sonicfox Fox won EVO 2015 by Caltrops that Foxy
Change the
jumped on.
achievement!
Hence the achievement name. And now,
The Foxy
years
finish.
later, Foxy
The Foxy finish!
does the Fox finish on Fox.
Unbelievable!
EVO, baby,
Let's
we're back.
go!
We're back! Oh my God!
Y'all thought Mortal Kombat was dead? Guess again! Just like all the competitors have been doing in the bracket.
I'm happy. I'm happy. We've got the bracket. Let's see who's left in this tournament. Oh my good Lord!
That just sets up another classic, followed by, guess what? Another classic. I don't care how this unfolds. This is incredible.
Rewind versus Foxy Grampa.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5
Nicolas.
game fives already.
Scorpionprocs.
Look at the
top
top to bottom
four.
in round 1. You could have rolled some dice and this top 8 would have been 100% different.
Right.
Can we breathe?
We can, and it's just in time. We've got an ad break. We'll be back with more Mortal Kombat. Go get a drink or something. We're doing the same thing. See you in a bit.
Top 4 coming up.
Meet my 2-year-old son Raiden, named after the god of thunder. He is fighting a life-threatening battle against an ultra-rare disease called UBA5, leaving him painfully trapped in his body. With an all-star team of researchers, we started the Raiden Science Foundation to help other young fighters so they never have to face what Raiden faces every day. So today, if you would like to join our mission and give back, please text Kombat to 44321 and stay tuned for our Kombat for Rare charity this October.
Shoutouts to Astro Gaming, the audio partner of EVO 2022, providing audio for EVO tournament stations with their A40 headset and Mixamp Pro TR products so competitors can have an amazing tournament audio experience. Go visit astrogaming.com to pick up your own A40 headset, Mixamp Pro TR, or audio-related accessories.
What's one award? Is one award enough? Well, the gold medal. Was that enough? Nah. Is one title enough? Nope. What about one sponsor? No way. With every win, you only want more, because enough is never enough.
I'll handle this one personally. What fun! This is how it's done. Farewell! Who was she again? Coming soon to Skullgirls Second Encore and Skullgirls Mobile.
Check out the latest apparel from 10-0. Brand new officially licensed products featuring Tekken, Guilty Gear, the King of Fighters, and some of your favorites from the fighting game community like Eris from Avoiding the Puddle, Tasty Steve, Exo Academy, and more. You can scan the QR code or visit 10-o.gg/merch.
Okay, and playing at a level higher than I've ever been able to reach. You know, it makes me real proud. However, the final game begins. K-Top and Desarted. Only one Evo champion happens today. Oh, trip guard! And there's the combo.
Okay, no break right now from K-Top. He's gonna hold that 32%. Surely he's gonna break over here after the Rising Ice. No, he's holding his bar. Interesting.
Oh, that wasn't intentional. That was a missed input. K-Top kind of giving that round away, saving the defensive bar to try and make a comeback, but then giving himself up on a plate anyway. Tournament point for Desarted.
That didn't feel like a K-Top round at all, Ryan. I don't know what happened. You can't give that round away right now.
No, sir.
Desarted, he's gonna really have to take advantage of that opportunity that's just been bestowed upon him by K-Top's errors. As K-Top now gets anti-aired over there. The down 2 KB. It is going to get rid of that flame carpet, but the double down 2 for over 30% damage. And that back throw with the Oki to Grant as well. Had to break.
Incredibly close this is. There's the overhead, and now Desarted is starting to believe in it. And there's the anti-air as well. Another back one. K-Top, whatever he did on Wake Up there, it wasn't blocked. Man was looking for a reset. Cheeky little reset. K-Top was scouting it out, blocking low first. It's always low overhead, that's the fuzzy. He's just walking up to you menacingly. That's what Sub-Zero does. He's almost got his fatal blow. That jump in is giving it to him!
Oh my goodness. Oh. Catch up, I'm not sure how this one's gonna go. No. 1, 2, nothing came of it. Backing off slightly, forcing no commitment!
Oh, he got it! That is gonna be the confirm he's looking for, and what nearly was a spaghetti fest at the end, it will be Desarted from Russia. Winning EVO 2021 online, the Sub-Zero and Shang Tsung top level performance, but K-Top making it as close as it gets. This has been one hell of a top 8.
We hope that you guys were able to catch your breath after the classic that was just delivered to us by Foxy and Fox. Fox getting Fox finished in Evo here to be given the lowest placement in Mortal Kombat 11 that Sonicfox has ever had, to the point that the lowest placing that Sonic had coming into this top 8 ever, lowest placing ever in MK11, was second.
Which is one hell of a statement, I think. And with that, actually means that we're not actually going to have, we're going to have a new Mortal Kombat champion at Evo for the first time in many years. Champion. If I'm not mistaken, I think it's 2013 from DJT.
Well, we have one shot at a returning NetherRealm champion with Rewind winning Injustice 2.
Yes, sir. But
you're right, Mortal Kombat. Ever since the dawn of time, it was Perfect Legend, DJT, Sonic, and Sonic in order for Mortal Kombat 9, X, and 11.
That changes today, because now we have our winners finals between the two legends in the making, Nicolas and Scorpionprocs, 17 years of age, hungry for competition, and already cementing themselves as some of the absolute greatest that we have in the world right now.
Catch up, is that right in that? Have there been only 6 Evos for Mortal Kombat? 3 for 9, 2 for X, 1 for 11, offline?
I believe so. I mean, yeah, there were the 3 that we had for Mortal Kombat, and then Mortal Kombat 9, sorry.
Yep.
Then we had the, 2015, 2016. Because you have to factor in the Injustice, right? There was that year where MK9 and Injustice 1 did share.
Yep.
And they were both at a tournament, and then that kind of finished afterwards, where it was then very much just the latest NetherRealm game was the game that was at Evo.
That's right.
But
it's crazy that Sonic has won half of Mortal Kombat Evos.
It's ridiculous, isn't it? But exciting in that now we're going to have a brand new champion.
Yes.
Only 4 players remain in this bracket, and that's Nicolas and Scorpionprocs that you see before you.
I think that's why the energy is where it is amongst not just us, but the crowd. I mean, everyone. When we go out there, everyone's kind of just on the edge of their seat out of excitement. There's the energy that's in the room of, there being this sense that things are progressing as a community. We got new blood coming in, and for the community to be coming together in the year 3 of the game, where we are not used to being in the situation. I hope this is a button check.
No, this will be. I think one of them picked OCP's finest, and there's literally no chance anyone's picking that. So.
How big of a troll would it be if they did the Robo Mirror?
I mean, if one of them's playing OCP's finest, that variation is not very good, and I'm saying that to be generous. Yeah, exactly. They're just button checking. There you go.
Oh no, that looked like optimal RoboCop gameplay to me.
2 instant jumps. I mean, dude, yeah, the walk-up grab as well. Oh, God.
That narrow OCP, it's a mix. Oh, whoa. Okay, we get it. We get it. Why did he just do that in a button check?
Because they can. That's the answer, because they can. But now the button checks are going to be concluded, and we are officially going to find out which of these 2 players is going to be the first to join Grant. Wait, actually, is this actually going to be a what?
If you guys didn't watch the past 2 grand finals of Combo Breaker and CEO,
wait a minute.
You will never know what to expect, and do expect some mirrors between these 2.
Well, I saw Nicolas going with the Buzzsaw variation, which is Buzzsaw and Possessed Hat. I didn't catch the Scorpionprocs variation. I've never seen a Buzzsaw mirror, I'm not going to lie. If it's a Buzzsaw mirror, I don't know what's going on.
That's what's going to happen. Look at this hat.
Never mind. Okay, yeah, it's different. However, that's a lovely conversion. Looking for the instant jump in. Might have been a little bit more. Getting caught out by the 2-1. Now, unfortunately, folks, once again, I believe we did go for a bit of a reset here, hence the health bars aren't lowered. Rest assured, they'll lower it after this game, I imagine.
Now,
and if not, we'll keep an eye.
Another headline coming into this particular match, because they do have some history between each other now. They have split grand finals catch-up. It was Scorpionprocs taking it 3-2 in CEO, and it was Nicolas taking it at Combo Breaker.
Now, this is an interesting development, because we have the Buzzsaw variation on the side of Scorpionprocs, and it will be Nicolas using the Z-Hat, and importantly, Spiritual Guidance, which is going to give a lot of meterless combo potential outside of the spin.
Was it Spiritual Guidance, or did he throw a Possessed Hat right there? Was that just the regular hat that hit that eye?
Well, there's definitely Spiritual Guidance. I saw it. My eyes don't deceive me. There it is!
Hey, there's the Possessed Hat.
The whiff! Full combo incoming, and the break. Oh, the break later. That looked reactionary to me.
That was just insult to injury, and that one was just right in the moment, catching the whip punish. Ooh.
Oh, but the 1-2 way too fast, and one of the benefits of Spiritual Guidance, 1-2-1 being a built-in auto shimmy, the on block 1-2 comes out, on and hit 1-2-1 comes out. That with Spiritual Guidance meterless launch is such an insane level of reward. The grab, and now Fatal Blow becomes very dangerous indeed.
Got out of there barely with the interactable. In that space, knows he's not safe with this lead.
Cancel. Challenged immediately though. I mean, they've clearly played this matchup once or twice and trying to go for the safe approach, that 1-2. The built-in auto shimmy, like I mentioned before. There's the Fatal Blow though, and that's going to give us a round apiece in a continuation of these bizarre matchups that the twins bring forward.
And just a pickup that only someone that looks to be a master of the character would pick up, as the Z-Hat awkwardly. Anti-air still gets the conversion. And it's solid stuff from both of the twins to get us started from Chile. Look at those flags on the scoreboard. These two twins have really shaken up the global Mortal Kombat community. And I personally thank them for it.
Always nice to see just the progression of our community, the new generation. There's the flawless block, tries to go for an instant dive kick. Oh no!
Another one.
We saw that in the last round.
With that being said, I can't wait to root against them here in a couple months.
We're rooting for them now, but then you'll remember that you are in fact an American, Mr. Aquaman.
Oh, that's right. I'm gonna need us to step it up in the next one, guys.
Oh.
Although our hopes still remain. As Rewind, the lone American here at EVO, still alive.
That charge and the fake out there on the airborne. Oh, escape failed, was ready. And that is going to equalize this. Now the scrap's not going to kill, but it's going to create a weird situation. This is Buzzsaw, and there's loads of meter. Oh, just a regular projectile. Backing up and letting it go. No, what was that? What on earth was that? The patience waiting for the teleport, moving out of its range.
Had to be an input air, right?
I mean, surely. Or I don't know what else it could have been.
He dialed it in like he knew it was going to be a punish, and it looked like he was a frame or two off from the punish itself.
I have no idea. I mean, clearly that was premeditated because you move out of the way. Kung Lao is stuck reappearing where he was at the time, so that's clearly matchup knowledge, but just didn't get the punish.
I liked the kind of tech that we saw, which was the forward movement. I think he just let Kung Lao swing, and he got to a range where I think the throw is gonna whiff the 2 that comes out of the teleport. That's this massive arcing swing with the hat that hits really far. Looked like he was outside of range of that too, so it looked like some good anti-Lao spacing. I love watching these twins too, because sometimes I learn stuff to implement into my game.
Very much. You're going to see it with these two.
More times than I write down stuff I can't do though, which kind of sucks.
That's why we're here, mate. That's why we're washed up, bro. But I tell you what, I love what these two bring forward in competitive, because they clearly play together what feels like the entire cast.
That was the first, you know, when I saw them play for the very first time, it was an online regional for Latin America. They were in grand finals. Thank you so much to Dijon from Top Set Day Games, who has sponsored them and gotten them out here. That has pretty much run the Latin American Mortal Kombat community. Shouts to Dijon and a bunch of other tournament organizers down there. Tolki, who's here in the building. But in that grand final, they were random hidden selecting and playing better with the character that they got and the moves that they got, which weren't even tournament normal to see, better than anyone I've ever seen in my life. And that was the first taste I got of them, and why I predicted them to do so well even at the first tournament that they showed up at.
It's unbelievable. It truly is. However,
it kind of pissed me off. I was like, people can't be this good.
Oh, wow! And there's that meterless combo that we were talking about. And, and now, while we go into this match, I want to talk about why this variation is becoming something that is, while not common, still considered to be a bit of an underrated variation. The Z-Hat and Spiritual Guidance. Spiritual Guidance really doesn't require a whole lot of meter at all.
That was just...
Which means, yeah, you can save all of your meter for the Z-Hat pressure. And that's where things become really interesting. However, the big, deep jump in, plus frames maybe off this.
Man, this looks like some MKX pressure right there. The whip that kick in the corner to kind of set up the ambiguous jump in. That was sexy. Get him out the bar, down two, hitting nothing. Ooh, spiritual damage, look at this.
Oh, my lord, 40%. 40% and a meterless once again. Boom. Boom.
Spending it.
Oh,
for the
chip damage.
The sequence was just a piece of art. No! He dug it, he still picked up the other way. That was sensational. And he's giving Scorpionprocs some life.
Wake up forward one. The stagger that's very scary in the double hit.
He was trying to toss the hat. He said, put that thing down. Hold on a second. You stay right there. Nicolas.
One round apiece once more.
If that would have come out, what could have happened? The mind games.
Flawless block. It's optimal. That's what we're always talking about. That anti-air was clean. Now going to allow Scorpionprocs to get some all-important corner carry. The buzzsaw, the flawless block on the buzzsaw to say no. And there's the meterless pickup again. Good lord. The character mix-ups. We're getting tricky here, Aquaman.
I'll tell you what, man, right?
Ah! What is going on?
It's like you're talking about. It's madness that's occurring, but the level that we're seeing, the execution, the combos, everything about it, the speed that they're playing at. It's miraculous. Scorpionprocs trying to tie this up. Doesn't want to lose to his brother twice in a row. Nicolas really put a statement on this bracket with the victory over Fox, but can he beat his brother again? It's 1-1.
Last time I saw them play, it was a game of swap, swap, swap. But with how things are going right now, are we just going to go Kung Lao all the way here? It's incredibly even, it must be said.
Just like the
God, so many hats, Aquaman. Oh, we're trying to be optimal.
Hey,
Not quite.
This is a hat neutral, and we're just experiencing it. Flawless block, flawless block. Get ready to keep hearing that sound. And he probably tried to walk up and flawless block that. I wouldn't be surprised to catch up.
I'm positive that's what happened, which is why the delay was a bit longer than most. Possessed hat. Trying to press buttons after it though. I mean, you normally take Possessed hat, misses the combo, and that's a full punish. Nicolas has to be very careful with those down two pathings.
Yeah, only dropping the tightest combos that exist with the character. These boys are trying to go.
That wasn't intentional. That must have been Z-Hat. Must have been.
Ooh, not quick enough on the fatal blow.
Still flawless blocks on reaction. How? It's so fast.
It's built into these
kids.
No!
Tries to wake up fatal blow, and the challenge says, no, sir. This is my round.
Nicolas back on top. In a bizarre battle of the ancient Lao spirits and hats that have a mind of their own.
You gotta watch out for that spiritual guidance projectile. If I'm not mistaken, hitting it on the absolute max distance allows that crushing blow to come out. At least I'm fairly certain that's the requirement. It has been some time since I've seen it in action.
How many up twos are we gonna see with? A lot of people are flawless blocking.
Not that one.
Hello.
Oh, there's the minus frames being challenged by the 1-2-1. The side switch as well.
That's something that Lao players are used to getting away with. Murder. Whiffing that dive kick in front of your face and getting away with buttons. The reaction of these kids. 3 flawless blocks in a row! You can't even kick a turn!
I mean, if they're flawless blocking their down twos and a button check, you know when this match is live, we're going to see some sauce. And sauce we will be witnessing 1 round apiece here. And again, this is that turning point. Counter hit! That's a conversion by far. Dive kick or no dive kick.
Woo! Woo! I don't know what that normal was, but I've never seen it before. It's looking forbidden. Even on the drop has the big lead. Another throw.
Drops combo and only does about 40% damage. Oh, that's a... Oh, tries to pick it up. Not quite though. Did you see the flawless block?
Both of them were doing it. They're both just so ready. And that's why we talk about them being like a mirror. I was about to be flabbergasted. I am flabbergasted.
Learn something new every day, or in this case, many things. Early jump kick challenged by the grab. Wonderful choice there from Nicolas. The walk up throw, beautiful throw tech. We always say this is the pivotal point, right? It's 1 game apiece, 1 round into this game. Whoever wins this officially takes that lead.
It's the checks. Oh no, not one of Devore's billion children.
Misses the flawless block. Bad time to miss it, but there's the confirm and the fatal blows ready.
One quick 1-2, and this is over the fatal blow!
Oh, what a pick up, Aquaman!
Off of another. Put it on the long list of sensational flawless blocks that these two have put on display. It's just good fighting game everything to see what they're doing right now in this game, because I know from a viewer standpoint, seeing those mechanics at their best has to be sensational.
And now we're going into character select. Not particularly convinced it'll be Kung Lao all the way, but it could be. But this is normally that point, right? That turning point to change variation or character. In this case, Liu Kang.
I was asked yesterday by Persia on the Sony broadcast over there at the lounge, was asking me what's different about the meta in Mortal Kombat 11 this time around, and I said everyone's getting so much better at the mechanics of the game, and it's the flawless blocks. It does change the game. It takes away hit advantage. It takes away buttons in neutral, because you can't even press against these kids without the threat of being flawless blocked, and that's game changing.
We did not see it of this caliber at the last Evo.
That's for sure.
We did not.
And Liu coming. I thought they were going to ride the mirror out here, but no. Another different character that I've seen from them in the grand finals.
Even down to that with punish being 1-2 bicycle kick, because you didn't want the launch. We just want it all to be unbreakable. We're going to prioritize getting amplified bicycle kick first. I mean, this is the layer of which we have now obtained here. Reverse throw, good situation for Liu Kang. What's coming up next? Delayed, mid, and more amplified. Give me that crushing blow, please.
And that bicycle kick knockdown has been just money for Liu Kang since day one. He gives you that weird deep jump kick that's so hard to deal with. What a start. Break! Oh.
That's a punish. Too far away! Too far away to get the punish. That is unfortunate for Nicolas. Another dive kick with punish. Now has to try and make this one count. Spending the breakaway with this much of a life deficit. Trying to be a bit cheeky with that delayed launch. I mean, if it worked, you might have got a fatal blow, but it still wouldn't have killed. I mean, you had to be very predetermined, I think, with punish.
I've been so impressed by everyone's ability to punish projectiles, get that quick micro duck, because it's hard to come from that crouch position into something and get it to come out properly with the inputs in MK11. I mean, MK in general. Hello!
Shows a lot of respect there. The launcher doesn't manage to get punished. Has to hold a little bit of minus frames here. Oh, there's a pickup though, and that's going to do a lot of damage.
Those combos. So smooth, simple, few hits, but chunky hits, beefy, forward, ooh, ah!
And that's the round!
And learn from this, Nicolas. A match point.
Winner of this round.
Guaranteed top two?
If Nicolas wins this round, it's Grand Finals Part 1. That's where we're going to enter. And that is going to turn Nicolas into a dangerous player with that safety net of a series afforded to be lost. There's the uppercut, which could begin it. No. Doesn't get the combo.
Wait, hold on a second. Was Nicolas going for an American reset?
I don't know. We'll have to zoom. Oh, that forward one. I mean, surely that must have been a special move or something. But either way, it's starting to fall apart. Are we trying to go a bit too optimal? Too cute here, perhaps?
And he's got that KB loaded. This is Apex Liu Kang now. He's got KBs in the final round. He's one of the biggest steamroll engines that exist in the game, and can Scorpionprocs get it a-rolling?
Nicolas, a couple of really crucial drops that have allowed Scorpionprocs to continue the onslaught of this last round in this next game, and the way things are going might take it. We're going to try and play it safe and get some guaranteed damage with a fatal blow, because truth be told, however much damage this does, how much work is Nicolas going to have to do after? Fatal blow's ready for Liu, but at this point, who cares? That's not going to do anything.
Ooh. And if that hits at the max distance, gets sent to an oblivion. Good movement. Dodge.
Didn't flawless block.
Dive! Dodge! And it's not enough! Not quick enough on the dive kick! And this is going a distance once more!
My question to you at command, do we see a character change here or a rematch? No, character change. Now, who do you fight versus Liu? Are we going to see a Liu mirror? Who knows?
Ooh.
So many questions, but what a turnaround.
Zero clue.
Absolutely wonderful turnaround there at command, and we're going into a game 5. Liu Kang is locked in once more, but what character does Nicolas pick?
Will we see the Night Wolf once more? Will we see the Raiden?
Honestly.
Will we see the Rambo?
I got no idea.
I'm going to ask the questions that no one else is going to. Will we see Flag Baraka?
All right. It's Spawn.
Ooh.
It's the KillerXinok variation too, raising hell and charging Hellspawn. South America, I mean, those folks down in South America, they're onto something with this character.
They like their safe lows down there.
Safety and then damage if you're good at confirming, which they all clearly are. What a celebration this winners finals has been so far. Only one more game stands between one of these two brothers, making it into grand finals winner side with Punish. And that's immediately, you want to try and go for that amplified fireball. Couldn't quite with Punish it last time because I was too far away. I'm Spawn now, I ain't gonna have that problem.
That's right.
Plus.
There's a whole lot more to worry about. Spacing that. The scoop, that's the dunk. Put him in the NBA.
Put him in multiverses. Unbreakable. Not that it really matters. There's no break available for Scorpion. Down 2 from downtown. Get me out of this corner. Whoa! Baby.
That was a pristine pickup in the mid, just absorbed the normal. That spawn hit.
What?
Oh my God. What just happened?
We saw a forbidden normal that Liu Kang players never use, and after that gives Scorpionprocs match point here versus Nicolas.
It was a Jean-Claude Van Damme roundhouse out of nowhere, but it's not enough to save him. Scorpionprocs trying to avenge the loss of Combo Breaker, reestablish Witch Twin.
I love that, recognizing that the raising hell connects, so there's actually no reason to get extra damage. Use it for safety. It's a waste otherwise, especially this early. No whip punish again. Oh, wait a minute, what am I talking about? There was a whip punish immediately afterwards. Plus.
No gap?
Yep, gapless. Wake up, bicycle kick.
Okay, now we're in demon mode. Demon hours here at Evolution.
Match point for both of the brothers here, Mr. Aquaman.
They have played this is the 5th time that they have encountered each other in bracket, all 5 times going the distance. And it's just gameplay that's sensational. He just punished that projectile from three-quarter screen.
Safety for raising hell and a lot of chip damage, if I say so myself. The cancel, trying to be cheeky. 3-4, no one home, happy to block it. Fireball game. Again, plus on block, but using the plus frames to bait a button. Mid-screen, an interesting game to play. Scorpionprocs, the life lead, interrupts the nunchuck starts!
They haven't been a huge factor of the match so far. Have those nunchucks. Knows that, especially to break out against your brother that probably knows every single weakness of it, because it does have many. It's Scorpionprocs sitting pretty on top.
All it takes is 1 bar of meter for anything here for Nicolas. Anything confirming into that Hellspawn with there being no breaker here. No, that's it! That is going to be it, surely! No breaker for you. And the flying kick. Interesting development here. One of our two brothers finally cemented into the grand finals. The question is, will the other meet them?
After the victory was Scorpionprocs, if they're sitting on the right side of the stage, that I think they are, was it Scorpionprocs who after the victory was shaking his head?
This is the one that won it. Unbelievable. How high of a standard do you hold yourself?
Yeah, how high of a standard do you
You're
hold yourself?
only grand finals at EVE. Come on now.
He's like, man, I'm getting sick and tired of my brother taking me to game 5. Was he angry it wasn't a 3-1 victory? Who knows? Who knows what's going on between those two? They're thinking things that we can't comprehend, right?
So the tournament develops. It's going to be Scorpionprocs making it into grand finals winner's side. Nicolas waiting in losers finals. The question is, who is going to join him as Rewind is about to face off against Foxy Grampa?
Dude, this is big.
Oh, this is huge. Who is going to be the final defender? We spent... All right, here's the thing, right, Aquaman? Right. We've both been in the scene for a long time. There was an EU versus NA, thing forever.
5v5 that happened at a certain period that things went a certain way. Is that the one you're talking about?
Well, I mean, I'm not going to lie. That's the same trip that Foxy Grampa had a diabetic fit and we didn't get a play. So I'd rather not talk about that when, because 2015 was a little bit better. I did it right now. My point is that we spent years being like, I hate you. No, I hate you. In love, love you, but I hate you. You know what I mean? That rivalry that always exists. And now, we're having to combine forces. We're combining forces. Only one person out of either Foxy or Rewind is going to be able to go against the brothers.
Yes.
As the last hope for us.
A lot of us talked about it at the stage during the last break. We feel that of the two remaining, we feel like Foxy, I feel like, might be, on paper, when we get into this conversation further, the one to have possibly the best chance against the Twins because of the very unique play style of if there is something left in this tournament for the Twins to be unprepared for, I feel like it's Foxy's play style.
Well, against the likes of Rewind, I'm curious about we always have to talk about these character choice because it can spell so much about the set.
Rewind's also been a game away multiple times. He's right there.
But Foxy yesterday in particular was so close to having a convincing victory. You know, but before things got turned around the way they did, this is where we kind of have to think. I mean, look, clearly may the best man win. Whoever wins this is going to be the most deserving to take the shot, but I feel like every single one of us is watching this like, actually, realistically, who has the best shot against these two brothers?
And Foxy was up 2-0 with the RoboCop, made the switch to sub, wrote it out, fell in that match. If he can get through, will he learn from that one and maybe just stick it out with Big Murph? But
hey, Big Murph has been very good to Foxy this weekend. Very good.
That he has. What's the choice going to be here against Rewind? It's going to be a mountain to climb before he even gets to the Everest that is battling for the championship in the next round in the top three, guys. This is 4. Top 3 at Evo, loser getting 4th. What are the picks going to be? Here we go. Big Murph and Liu Kang from Rewind, and he's got some success here and there across the years with this character. The Celtic Throwdown run is infamous of Rewind's with this character.
One of the absolute best performances of Rewind's entire career.
Yes.
And now we might be coming full circle as it's going to be Evo Rewind. There is a chance to become a returning Evo champion once more.
This was the big win that Rewind got, was with this character. Can he do it again?
Against Liu Kang with the RoboCop. I guess this is where we get a little bit interested because pure fundamentals on the side of Liu Kang and RoboCop having all the tools in the world to keep you at arm's reach. And how is Rewind going to capitalize on every situation? Right now, I mean, look, it's a risk worth taking because this RoboCop variation doesn't do loads of damage. And we've only just started, so let's try and put the thought early that I'm going to flying kick.
Absolutely. I like that too. Try to set the tone. I like that everyone's been bringing the similar tools to fight RoboCop with. They're also bringing a low projectile. They know if you can't contest that low auto 9, it's a problem.
Foxy having a really good life lead at the very beginning. The stance to maybe give a little bit of extra opportunities here for Rewind, but no one home just yet. Down 1, gives him a turn. So much damage on those spikes. Those anti-crime spikes, man, they don't tickle. Happy to hold the throw.
That's right. Nice roll away. Woo!
Lovely.
Looked like that caught a button, and speaking of catching something, to 4-4. Foxy just not blocking there, gives Rewind huge jump. Tried to bait something with the empty jump. I like that too. Sorry, the empty short up. Pick up. No! That's the Yoshi-Ro. With the slight damage buff on there, with the Flame Fist, we'll see if this closes out against Big Murph with the 1100 Super Soaker health bar.
Will he survive? That's the question. RoboCop!
Oh my god!
Oh my god! RoboCop steals that one away!
1 HP and a dream!
Come quietly or there will be trouble.
I'd say it's silenced assault, but the crowd's gone wild.
The crowd very much enjoyed that one. It was almost a disaster for Foxy. I mean, whiffs the 1-2-1 and gets whiff punished by the fatal blow, and then survives with quite literally 1% left in the tank. And then we're just walking out the corner. Get me out of here. Come on now.
That's one of the most disrespectful grabs in history. And then the whole sequence right there by Foxy. Rewind just lost like 200 health after getting sent full screen because of the strip and the zoning. Perfectly executed by Foxy.
Rewind makes that read again. Just go for the flying kick, but this time it worked out at a much more critical moment. And hang on a minute, here comes more of the bicycle kick. Now a great opportunity now for Rewind to take this. And that's it. Doesn't need to spend anything, doesn't need to do anything flashy, but what we are going to do is build towards those bicycle kicks.
And the final round to start us off here. Big challenge, the Liu Kang special, just putting out that 1-2-4. The speed, the name of the game for the Earth Realmian hero, and he's going to town. Rewind, feeling the momentum. Ooh. Gets the cash out. He's about to give Foxy a fatal blow, and is it even gonna matter? Restood, time to guess again. Flame Fist is on, working on a flawless. Isn't it up with the danger? No, stays alive because of the big health, and a flawless victory for Rewind is the response.
That was very much just one of those cases of everything that could work is gonna work perfectly. Rewind just having the game sense, and that's one thing that makes him so scary. Is if it's a mix-up that can be like a grab or a button or a stagger, he's just got that peace of mind where he's almost always bang on the money, and it is going to prompt now a character change. Foxy,
I can tell you from experience, it's aggravating to fight against. It's absolutely aggravating to just see what he's capable of, right, on a consistent basis.
Well, it looks like we're going to be going in for a Sub-Zero pick instead. A drastically different matchup, but one that is going to require Foxy to take considerably more risks than he takes with RoboCop. That RoboCop matchup was so close, but at the end of the day, the second Liu Kang closes in that gap, it's going to be a little bit trickier to deal with. And now the sub. Is it time to just mix?
Yeah, because
that's what Foxy picks Sub-Zero for, is to rob.
It's the complete opposite of what he just threw at his opponent. He went all the way up the right sleeve and pulled out the RoboCop on the zoning. Now he's going all the way up the left sleeve. I take that back. He's actually brought the more zoning-oriented Sub-Zero.
It's always been how he plays. The Axe gives him a little bit more neutral control. The Frigid Storm is the only sub I know that uses that move. But it's Rising Ice, my friend. The Rising Ice is where it really starts to party.
Because it gives you the same threat of your overhead leading to a launcher, but for less cost than the 2 bars that the Deep Freeze does give you. But you lose the zoning option. But you're right, that Axe is so underutilized, in my opinion.
That's now a full combo. Foxy going to be able to get a respectable amount of damage here on top of getting towards the amplified slide. Love to see it.
Ooh. Making it underneath. One of the biggest projectiles in the game. The Icicle Explosion. I forgot what it's called.
Frigid Storm, I believe.
Icicle Explosion. I shouldn't name stuff.
Big punch. Whoa. A Goro move.
A Goro move. Big normal.
Short hops, the down one to challenge. Ooh, that delay! That's it! No need to overcomplicate. We'll just take the fatal blow and we'll take that first round, but it seemed like a bit of an uncomfortable round, Aquaman.
From both.
Yeah.
Foxy having a hard time getting settled. Rewind going to be unsettled with the fact that Sub-Zero is on the screen, and woo-wee, I like what I just saw to get started.
With punish, that's going to be fantastic for Rewind. The counter hit into good damage, forcing the breakaway too. Best of everything, really, in this round. Foxy not being able to make the right call out on the grabs, the stackers, the mids in this case.
Flame on. Oh, the challenges. Foxy's getting bold. Will force her favorite. Let's get the corner. Not to go for the pressure there. Had some opportunity to get a couple forward dashes in, but uses it for that Arctic Blast that we haven't seen be a factor, but I like that he's still going for it.
He uses it mostly just to kind of stabilize, and from range it creates a really weird... Oh my, what on earth was that?
That was so unconventional that it worked.
Very much.
Because that was not a safe thing to do.
No, instant air axe can actually be slightly plus, which is a very scary thing to deal with. KB, oof!
All she wrote, and Foxy, the aggression, the complete 180 in play style. That's the mark of a great player and a champion, is someone that can play every kind of aspect of the game at the highest level.
Another one, and we're going to start off strong by going in for one of our slides. The KBs to count too far away.
Really hate to see that. Got the whiff.
What on earth?
That was good that Rewind didn't overcommit. One more normal, and that was about to be whiff punish city. Population 1. He would have been there alone at the bar.
Now that buff.
Ooh, I thought the flying kick was coming.
Yo, the short hop to get over the axe, that's sick. That's a punish though, the dash in just to make it so. Way too close. There's a challenge back-to-back. Rewind starting to catch sight of what was catching him in the previous match. Those back-to-back 1-2s not going to work anymore. Goes for it 2 times in a row now.
Look for something, anything, and Foxy, if he gets hit, it's all really guaranteed at that point. So is this. for 214. Because this variation of Liu Kang, it gives you that 1-2-3 command grab that's just kind of guaranteed on hit. Hard to deal with because that 1-1-3 is just a precedent of itself. The jump works out as Foxy whips stuff forward 2. And Rewind finds another round on the board.
Forward 2 was so likely that Rewind was going to do everything in his power to just avoid being in its range. Hence all the jumps and the mobility that we were seeing there. I mean, it was the right choice to make. Why even put yourself in that situation as Foxy now? The back-to-back 1-2 works again. Denial there, not of the damage, but of the KB. You do not want to give Sub-Zero that slide-crushing blow ready to go. Whips it, the footsies for Rewind, so good!
That stand 1 into the slight walk back, got everything right there. Foxy pressing, it's huge. He's got the knockdown, this is big. Time to guess, and he guesses right! Does Rewind. Cashes out for 354, and uh-oh, life alert for Foxy Grampa. Doesn't fall for the stagger to stand 1. Rewind's picked up a couple things off of it, and that was just a bullying in the corner. A couple of strong rounds from Rewind to possibly gain some momentum with the 2-1 lead here.
Sub-Zero kind of working, kind of not. I feel like Rewind's being way too active, way too mobile for the Sub-Zero style to kind of work on
Foxy,
him.
sorry, did I just get people mixed up?
I'm not gonna lie, mate, it's already gone.
I lost my brain 4 matches ago.
But I'm wondering, it is going to be the Katana. Now, Katana has always been one of Foxy's most common characters, but not necessarily in the competitive space. I'm wondering how it's going to fare here because of just how dominant Rewind is looking with this Liu Kang.
He's betting his tournament life on this.
I mean, I said the Sub-Zero wasn't really working because it works if someone's like really grounded, but Rewind's just all over the place, and he knows if I'm moving all over around, he's not going to be able to get these mix-ups on me. Katana, I think she's going to be a little bit better at shutting that down.
Yes,
oh, that was so good! Rewind, how did you know?
I mean, that's the way to get started.
Everything is working for Rewind so far, Aquaman.
The name of the game against this variation of Katana, I feel like, is going to be trying to control the pace a little bit more. If he's able to stay on top of her, don't let her get that blood stance going. That's what it's all about here. But if she can get going, that set play can really take a health bar.
That wake up 1-2-3. Overcommits. Foxy can't quite get the punish though, and I think he's trying to press afterwards. That was no punish. But this Liu Kang has been a bit hard for Foxy to kind of deal with here. Did not believe that was going to hit, so already committed into the fan. But the neutral duck and the punish, Rewind, he's on another level right now.
That was crisp. Watching that jump and float over him, that's so hard to do because on paper, I'm looking at that, I think I'm getting clipped to the face. And blocking right there would change the game for someone like me in that situation. So the fact that he knows, and these top players do, how to get those jump-ins to whiff by staying crouched, staying low. They could also be limbo champions.
There's more of the side pressure to just continue. Foxy with punish. Here we go. And again, just in case you try and break, there's the butt barge, the square wave. With punish, but not quite. There's the pickup though. Rewind, clean stuff.
Ready for it, and now welcome back to the corners where Rewind bullied him in the last one. If he can keep him here, ooh! Tried the short hop, and it almost anti-aired. Short hops do have a unique way about them to anti-air. Well, in most cases, we saw Spawn's anti-air half screen earlier.
Now, as long as Liu Kang has that fatal blow, oh dear, that was almost a whip punish.
Woo!
Not quite though.
How many short hops are we gonna see go underneath these normals and specials?
This is what I mean. Rewind is just playing so slippery, but it so often seems to be the right thing to do that it's got to be so stressful to fight. And Foxy gets clipped here, he knows that he's in big trouble, and that's why the plus frame for Rewind. He's happy to just sit and block. 10 seconds left.
If Foxy gets punish, the pressure he just survived right there.
The one thing he didn't want to eat was a fatal blow, so he was happy to get grabbed if it meant, you know, not getting killed out of the round. Still match point for Rewind though, and this is a great start.
That's one of the easiest situations to get grabbed to death on, and Foxy standing his ground. Drops the combo, that would have been huge. Could have seen the KB or at least a fish for it as Rewind didn't show the breakaway.
I'm actually going to very much go into the not playing loads of offline Katana in the lead up to Evo. You know, those few frames of delay, in those kind of combos, they'll make a huge difference. Now Foxy, a good life lead, but with the likes of Liu Kang will easily turn away. There's the command grab. Lovely stuff there from Rewind.
Love that in a slight negativity too. Let's keep your opponent on your toes. Use those grabs wisely, guys. If they're blocking too much, make that check happen. Foxy's trying to make a comeback happen here. Tossing these fans, and they're super effective. Wow, the balls to just dash up and command grab there.
That jump in was really risky from Foxy.
And now
down 4 fan.
He can take this now. We're in the same situation as the last game. And it's
oh my lord!
If you're, look at Rewind saying, if you're wrong there, you lose.
And Foxy
that
was
that
right.
Smile.
Foxy was somehow right. Are we rematching? Yes, we will. It's Katana and Liu Kang. Which character's making it through? Foxy didn't quite pick that one up.
Can't believe we're sitting here once more in the energy that we have felt here at EVO in another Game 5 in finals.
And Foxy not actually using that Melina dive kick to press the advantage, just getting the damage and then backing up, disengaging the situation. Dash and grab, again, Rewind. Starting to catch sight. I mean, you're blocking a lot. I mean, are you going to get hit by these? Ooh, with the grab from ages away.
And he still pushes out the stand one, the shortest one possible, and there's another one. Woo! That's what Foxy needed, though, and hey, if anything, if it was a consolidation since you have Bill Barr, at least he's out of the corner. Take a positive for what it is. Neutral's been reset here mid-screen. It's match point for Rewind.
It was going to be very difficult to win that round. Foxy had to prioritize getting back into the center of the screen, and that was the choice he made. Now, is that going to be enough, perhaps, to bring him into a match point situation, or is this where things end for Foxy?
Ooh.
And Rewind moving on? I think either way, this has been such a good set. I'm happy with either result, but I'd love nothing more than to see it go to a final round. But Rewind gets the bicycle kick, and the pressure begins.
He's really turning up the heat here. Bold presses from Foxy on the defensive side of things. Back one really slow there on the stagger. Liu Kang's generally -1, -2 on every stagger the man possesses. And Foxy's done a good job in these clutch moments of being right defensively against all of those situations.
And Rewind holding onto the breaker. Knows that if he armor breaks me here, I'm in a really bad situation. It's just not worth it. So does the right thing and just holds the combo damage.
That whiff was frightening.
It was.
But Rewind not ready for it. Probably hasn't even seen that string whiff before. These guys are really slowed down.
That trade favors Foxy, at least for now. But now Fatal Blow's ready to go. Rewind just needs one good hit into Fatal Blow, and it will be moving on to top 3.
Woo! Like I said earlier, these are these moments that you can get thrown to death. I'm shocked we haven't seen more come from Rewind in these comeback attempts where Foxy Grampa has just frozen up defensively and reversal thrown.
That was exactly how the last game ended, and we see the exact same situation. Foxy once more prioritizing the center of the screen. Just stay away from the corner. That's where Rewind gets a better situation, and Rewind having to chase down this defensive brick wall. Nice pickup, but the breakaway. No bicycle kick for you, my friend.
Ooh, didn't convert.
Wow.
I can't believe Rewind was ready for that. Thought it was going to be a punish. Foxy does both of them! Both of them slipping in a final round. Two mistakes from both. They're both human.
But there it is. He was looking for the bicycle kick and he finds it. Wake up jump. Rewind. Must have fumbled a flawless block there or something.
Foxy did that jump kick so early that he just put a different timing on there that Rewind is not used to. Wow. Foxy now the lead. Knows that he might need to go for something big here because now he's got Fatal.
That trade, good for Foxy, but maybe not now the Fatal Blow's been locked in. Cannot get hit by this at all! And he gets the jump in! That should very well be the end of the game! And Rewind was looking for that the whole time. That's gotta be it. That's gotta be
going wild.
Oh, that's enough!
The lone American left in the bracket stays alive. It's going to be Rewind versus the Twins for EVO 2022.
The magic jump in to end all jump-ins right there. But
he had some clutch max distance jump threes that just, when Liu Kang does his jump, his legs like doing like an angle like that, and he's hitting max distance with it. It's incredible that he was able to thread the needle through the amplified fan there.
But this does create to us a rather interesting situation then. Rewind, a run back begins again. And for many viewers, Rewind, the kind of last hope to prevent a twin grand final. However, if it is a twin grand final, that is well earned. And like I said, the story simply continues. Where if there's any doubters left, I mean, you can't doubt it. You can't even doubt it now. Let's look at it now. Nicolas versus Rewind. However, earlier on, Rewind had to fight Scorpionprocs. So we've gone from one brother to another.
I think Rewind's never had to fight Nicolas. I think it was Scorpionprocs at Combo Breaker.
Only 2 sets remain here, Aquaman. And we're going to get so much more information as this tournament is just about to hit its home stretch here for Mortal Kombat. We're going to go for a break, and when we come back, MK11 finishes here at EVO 2022. See you in a bit.
Thanks for watching and supporting EVO 2022. Speaking of support, you should support our monitor and headset partner, InZone from Sony, the newest brand in gaming gear providing you top-of-the-line equipment. The InZone M9 and M3 27-inch monitors bring you incredible high-resolution and high dynamic range pictures and reactive experience with 144 Hz and 240 Hz refresh rates, 1 millisecond gray-to-gray response time, variable refresh rate technology, and more. On the audio side, their line of headsets includes the InZone H9, H7, and H3 models featuring 360 spatial sound for gaming. The line offers noise-canceling, wired, and wireless options. With dedicated PC software for both monitors and headsets, the InZone Hub enables personalized settings to your optimization. Sharpen your senses with the brand new InZone products and check them out at sony.net/gaming-gear.
Dash up, back throw, the Mochi got called for the corner. Oh, the period, the drill. Are you kidding me? Fun. Oh my God. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Talk to me.
I'm not the only one doing a job on this train. Enemies. I recognize that guy.
He was in Mexico.
Tequila?
Become.
When we get off this train, the White Death waits for you with his army of assassins. Allies. We need to come up with a plan.
Was that a snake?
It would appear so. Bullet Train. Exclusively in theaters. Now playing. Rated R.
Watching, bear witness, a clash of power and technique. This will be a fierce contest. Who will grasp glory in their hands? Who will eat and who will be eaten? The fateful battle is about to begin. Can you all feel the drama? Their true abilities will be tested. Show me the ultimate fight!
PlayStation Tournaments brings competitive play to all skill levels in the FGC. You can compete for cash prizes, virtual currency, and more. Find your next tournament and sign up at compete.playstation.com.
The crowd goes wild. There are fans of both players here.
Will there be a full comeback?
Oh man, this is crazy. Final game, losers finals. Here we go, Tekken Master versus Scar.
Okay, starting off well for Demo.
And beautiful work.
Out of the air, in pressure.
Already at the corner, Tekken Master bringing a new flavor to the table here, but is Scar more comfortable in this matchup? We'll see. Here's the reload, the dash all the way downtown. She's on the lam.
Yeah, Sonya has some wake-up options, so the pressure from Tora is going to be good, but she does have tools.
Man, Scar all over the screen this round. He's jumping off of interactables, but look at this pressure.
Pressure is good. Yes, pressure is good, and he confirms.
Boy, he cracks the shell, gets the breaker. Still got some meter.
That dive kick, no. I like the idea.
Pressure here from Tekken Master, gets the jump.
Looking real crispy on these run cancels.
Nice work by Scar. And
again, what a conversion. He's been so good at that.
Yeah, he definitely knows what he's doing here. Beautiful. Continuing the combo, and he's going to get great Okazumi here. Wow. Oh, man, it's not over for Scar. Gets the reload.
Well, look,
that's going to be a whip punish.
I can't believe Tekken Master
the crowd goes wild
into that situation. Yes,
forces
has
the break.
Yes, just need to get out of there. Absolutely right.
2 jumps, reloads. This is, oh my God, he
converted!
He
Amazing!
confirms off of the grenade, runs in Scar. Oh man, this is too good. Here we go.
Tekken Master's in this position because he put himself there.
Wow, that is amazing work by Scar. He doesn't quite get the trip guard there. Backing up. Oh, dive kick to move in.
Well, that was a great punish.
Cracks the shell here. Here's a combo. In the corner.
Big damage opportunity. No meter on Scar's side. There
is.
Okay, damage is good.
Is this going to go to final round?
Really? That's interesting interaction.
He's got strats for that.
Yeah.
I've seen that once before, muchacho. Don't ever try that.
The delayed, and now this chip can do it. He does.
Oh, man.
Folks,
and Scar.
we're going down to the final round in this loser's set.
And Scar starting off in the corner. Here we go. Tries to get out with the interactable. Early start for Tekken Master.
Can Scar from the United States do this? Yes, he does get out.
Armor on the rainbow drop. Oh, no. During the reload. The crowd deflated with that one. What can Scar do? Runs in.
Yeah, well, there's the
huge
mobility of his character, and now we're going to get the corner.
Here we go.
He needs a reload. He does get it.
Oh, gets the grab.
A back grab in that situation.
Both players with breaker. Is he going to use it?
Oh, maybe not this one.
Doesn't use it.
The next one for sure. He maybe wants X-ray. No.
The defense from Scar. No, he gets the trade.
Tekken Master, though, still in this.
Oh, man,
he's coming in. Will this be enough?
Oh,
not quite.
No.
The down 4 harassment,
and that's it. Wow, Tekken Master, no pop-offs here. Immediately with the sportsmanship. I like that. And beautiful work.
Welcome back, everyone. You're watching the final moments of Mortal Kombat 11 here at EVO 2022. 2 series are left to go. Only 3 players out of about 470 remain. Let's take a look at the bracket, and we'll have a look at those players. Rewind versus Nicolas is going to be our losers final. Whoever wins that meets Scorpionprocs in the grand finals of EVO 2022.
The last offline major event for this game was Combo Breaker just a couple of months ago. And
Not
it
forgetting
was
CEO, my friend.
Oh, you're right. I do keep But
it was a great tournament too.
But at Combo Breaker, it was this exact situation in top 3. A little different in that he had to fight Scorpionprocs in the losers finals, if I'm not mistaken. But it was Rewind versus the Twins. And it was that infamous moment where grand finals was set that everyone was like, wow, our last remaining threat has been eliminated. America finds themselves in the same exact position, but with, I don't know, the Fighting Game World Champion on the line.
Well, right now we're going to do the button check as we always expect. I highly doubt we're going to be seeing this matchup here, but I guess always expect the unexpected. However, I feel like there's going to be a lot of crowd bias here. They're going to want to see Rewind push this one forward, but at the same time, there's going to be countless fans at home watching this live from South America that are going to be cheering on both of the twins, you know, Scorpionprocs and Nicolas, because what a celebration this year has been for upcoming young generation talent.
Yes, it has. All these young teens finally working their way towards the offline community, or a lot of these guys that have only grinded in the online realm, finally making their way to the offline community where, guys, we've said it time and time again, we're going to keep saying it, here offline, all of that drama and toxicity of online and social media, it's gone. Here it's just everyone having a great time. The energy's been indescribable.
It's friends and fans. Every time you come to an offline event like this, you're just reminded that all of that weird sort of negative toxicity, all of the negative toxicity that exists, I mean, I don't even think we need to bring light to it. It doesn't exist in the offline space here. I mean, maybe it does, but I guess people are people. For EVO, everyone's having a great time. The crowd's loving it, we're loving it, the players are loving it. Hopefully you lovely people at home are enjoying the show too, but it has been a wholesome few days. Wonderful to see everyone again. And just, you know, be reminded, we're all mates, right? We've all got this same mutual passion for Mortal Kombat. Fighting games in general. We wouldn't be at EVO otherwise. And let's now jump in to our losers finals.
Different brother, same matchup. He's fighting the same person, essentially, down to the core, down to the DNA. But it will be Nicolas, able to pick up where his brother left off against Rewind's Cordal, and this is Dark Souls boss Cordal that we're seeing from Rewind. He's trying to simply out-damage these twins right now. Right now, can he even press a button? Rewind!
The escape failed with Nicolas going for the smarter throw direction, throwing them out of the corner, because really you don't need the corner situation in this situation, right? Because you've got so much life, you only need to get one significant hit, really. Let's just get the escape failed, which no doubt will help out in the next round.
Which most certainly will. We know how confident Rewind is with a bar, and hello, wave dash grab. When you're at forward 2 range, if you're afraid of forward 2 and looking for forward 2, wave dash grab might be free.
Looking for a trip guard on that back one. Lets it rock, and there is the flawless block. God.
Stop it. If you do anything fast or slower than 14 frames, these guys are flawless blocking it, apparently. Heck no, down 2 is like 9 frames, 10 frames. They're just ridiculous.
I do like this idea, though, with Rewind. Let's just go in with a character that's a bit beefier than most, has really good damage, and has mix-ups that I can quite literally, regardless of skill level, I'll just throw these command grab mix-ups on you.
You're going to get stand for disc. Oh, sorry, disc, total. 100% safe.
Like, even that forward 2 there after the second totem, that was a scary mix-up because, you know, raw command grab, that was going to do tons of damage.
He's dead. Amplify doesn't have that meter. I would praise the sun just with the health lead, but that's where I would have died.
might got a Twitch clip though, or something. You know, something for the old Twitter analytics. Anti-air doesn't get it though. Looks for the conversion. No one home.
I died going for a God Rain MKX top 4. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a Kotal player thinking through. Hello, 300 damage.
Still had it. Locked and loaded. 2 totems.
Nicolas barely whiffing that jump too. And one fight Spark with 340, I think. Hello.
Oh! My word.
Is he gonna stack? Nope. Cabal broke himself on that one.
Oh, the down 2's already been spent. And that's it. That has to be. Bang! So much damage, and the crowd after one game.
On the slam of the sword, the crowd erupted. As they know what's on the line here. They know the story. If Rewind loses, the first time ever in history, USA will lose another realm title, Lady Bell.
That's a monumental moment, both for the country that's going to be conceding
and for the world,
and
for that
for
will be taking it.
South America, who's going to be able to really take that mantle. It's like I said, there's so many mixed emotions here because I'm going to be happy regardless of outcome. We can talk about this later down the line because we have a match in front of us. 1-0 for Rewind, where this Kotal was looking a little bit more, purely because, I mean, look, we've had more totems, we've had more damage and opportunities.
Is what this Kotal has been. And Rewind, right when he thought he made it out of the corner, Nicolas had a flash of a Cabal. Ooh. Wow, he's learning from earlier, not overcommitting when he sees how high people are getting on the 4-2. It's not gonna matter. It's a closeout by Nicolas. He's back in the board. He's gonna sharpen the blade? No. Just point and call him out. To say, you are next.
Ooh! Ah, there's the 1-1-1. That's going to be a juicy double jump combo. Nicolas, the knockdown. Woo! The jump back's going to be clean and even more damage piling on Rewind now with basically just a third left. Anna, oh, you're dead. You're so dead. Oh.
Only has, 0 bar. But this is a health deficit that he would need 3 totems and a dream to make that comeback happen. Would have had to start it with at least a command grab, get some kind of knockdown in the corner, and then just start mixing your way into a comeback. Rewind not even given the opportunity here. As Nicolas is looking crispy.
Restart match.
One apiece. I'm at a loss for words because the sword almost got him. That would have KB'd, and the other way around would have been 400 damage.
Yes, indeed, but I feel like we were almost frames off from seeing that. The frame 1 break and the jump to read the command grab. Every decision Nicolas is making has been on the money, and here comes even more of it.
That's what we talk about with Kotal Khan. Every command grab is a risk when you're fighting characters that can pump out what Cabal's able to do. But then on the flip side, look at this. Oh! He did it this time. You can't even do anything about it. It's guaranteed right there, catch up.
Nicolas is going to sit there and take that one. Ooh. I was a little bit nervous as to what was going to happen, maybe a command grab there, but no jumping to be had, minus frames, but it's barely minus that you could kind of set up for a flawless block, so good thing that didn't bite. Ooh. Only the forward 2 hit, so there's no confirm here. The jump back's good, and Nicolas gets another round on the board.
Second time he's clutched out a round in those moments with a really good read against, that's a Kotal Khan read, jump back. Out of those ranges of the really big normals that are going to whiff forever, Kotal Khan whiffs when he presses.
Now the discus, haven't seen much of that. There's a flawless block again. How he's been so surgical, I do not know, but the high jump in, that's command grab city and a damage buff with plenty more that came from. There's a totem, there's 2 totems, there's 3!
He's triple stacked, fully loaded! Oh my goodness! 418 damage, that's a slice to the jaw! And Rewind's coming back to life.
With punish into another KB, that is the round. No, he drops it! Rewinds, no! A missed opportunity and a chance for Nicolas to bring this one back. Ooh. Oh, my Lord Aquaman, this is a stressful series.
I'm not gonna lie, a sweat just went down my forehead because he just held up right there and it'd be in the right read. What a match.
We are going totems all day, every day in Rewind situation now. The 1-1 stagger, back-to-back poke, and oh, that's gonna hurt. Aquaman, how much damage?
You know, a lot.
Yeah, you know what? That's a fair statement. Dash in, command grab. No meter for Amplify, but he's going to get Oki anyway. Are we going to use a totem? Yes.
Which resets the time completely. If you guys don't know, back to 0. He has to quite some time to get another one, but he gets shimmied by the 4-2.
Hesitated. A moment of hesitation is going to give Nicolas a full combo here. 34 plus frames. In this case, just a forward 2. Nicolas sitting there, making the good read to sit and respect it. The jump 2, really good. The down 1 to steal the turn. A conversion and no break. Nicolas knows that's way too risky.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my God! Not enough for the kill! But one of the greatest pickups I've ever seen in my life! Oh my goodness!
I did not even know Kotal Khan could pick up from a forward 1. Like that. In that way. Rewind's now 2-1 up on Nicolas, and you can feel the energy. It's in the air. It's electric, this crowd. They want to see North America in these finals. And the flawless blocks, fantastic rewind. So much damage on Nicolas already in this first round here for potentially the final game. No breaker available either, and so much more damage to come.
And the balls to put another totem. Nicolas really feeling the pressure. Rewind, every totem he gets on the screen, Nicolas, it can die. Now, if he gets 2 up and he grounded hit, he has baited out those air-to-air so well. He has stopped Nicolas from caballing here.
Oh, but he goes into the forward 2. A jump back from Nicolas is going to do it. This won't kill, but the next touch will.
The big damage and the up 3! Going with the the safe wake up of Kotal Khan's, the up 3, one of the best. We did not talked about enough. Kotal Khan's wake up game, both 2 of the best in this game.
What the waver into command grab, 3 totems! And I'm sure you can hear this crowd. The down 2, everything is working!
So much damage, chopping him for another 452. One more, rewind, looking to create a highlight reel. There's the chance. America's feeling it. Nicolas needing a miracle. Rewind grabbing air as I am on commentary to try to close this out.
The stagger game, the scary, that's the last breakaway Nicolas is going to get in this round. The up 3 for the safety. A confirm, a clean confirm from Nicolas. The fatal blow as well. Right, stabilize, calm down. A split second of room to move and figure out what we're going to do here, because Rewind is 1 hit away. 1 hit away with Kotal.
What's the decision going to be? Is Rewind going to risk a wake up? No, but still risky. Arrow reaction is going to keep the United States alive.
Anti-air as clean as they come.
Becoming only the 2nd player to beat a twin offline.
And you can see how much this means to the people in the crowd. There's a lot of people here that are believing in Rewind. The story of this crowd has been honestly chomping at the bit to do a USA chant all year.
Oh yeah, they've been waiting.
Because
all year.
Sorry, folks.
All millennia.
Sorry, folks, but you didn't have the chance to do it until right now. So you know what?
Wow.
Normally, as someone who finds that like really obnoxious, I'll allow it today. I'll allow it. You need a better chant, man.
I mean, you're right.
Europe's got all these lovely chants, these cool chants, and then USA's just boring, isn't it? You do better than that. Come on, there's more of you than me.
Even the Australians have the oi, 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 which is pretty cool.
Reminds me of versus fighting with Dead Shot. Every time he would do the rifle, the UK crowd would go, oi, 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 oi. Probably the most exciting Dead Shot ever, which is, I can't believe I'm saying that. But now, I tell you what, folks, after this brief little interval right here, the grand finals of EVO is about to begin. Now, I gotta say, on the off chance that people at home, maybe this is your first time watching it, whatever, double elimination grand finals. I gotta say, Aquaman, while we set up, tell the people at home what double elim means. What does Rewind have to do to win this tournament, and what does Scorpionprocs have to do?
Especially if you're a first-time watcher. You're looking at this tournament, you're like, what even is this? Everyone signs up. They play in a bracket format, which is you play someone else, then you advance to the next round. Everyone that signs up has 2 lives. the entire tournament, you have 2 lives. You can lose once, and you're still in. You go to loser's bracket. Here in Grand Finals, Scorpionprocs is coming in on the winner's side. He hasn't lost yet, which means he still has 2 lives to his name. Rewind has taken an L. He's coming from the loser's bracket. Will need to beat Nicolas twice. He technically still has to send Scorpionprocs. I'm getting mixed.
To be fair, mate, they are, as a twin, they're twins, I get it. But the point is, Rewind has to win 2 best-of-5s.
Yes, has to send Scorpionprocs 2 losers, and then try to win this. The crowd's going wild right now. They're panning across. I can see on another camera they are ready for this one. This is the twin, though, that Rewind has a now 0-2 record against. This is going to be the biggest test, and it's the same exact matchup. Scorpionprocs, I think, is going to be playing with a chip that we've never seen before. This is new territory for us all. He actually gets to try to avenge his brother. We've never seen that situation.
The unwritten rule of twins playing in tournament is that the other will always try and secure vengeance. And that is a chance now. But Rewind, you want to look at momentum, you're looking at it now. Rewind could not be more amped up for this.
And this character, if he has momentum, is the most damaging character in this game. Like, he's going to require the least amount of reads to take this, and I like that in a matchup against Cabal. Because what you're trying to do is you're trying to punch Cabal in the chest so hard that it knocks the wind out of him. That's what it's like to fight this one.
A full combo that was just left on the dinner plate there. Scorpionprocs had something, but just didn't take it. There's a totem, and now things are going to go. Micro Duck! Oh my good lord! Rewind's going to take the first round here for Grand Finals.
Ooh, just hammering away on that sword. Getting that extra damage in there. Rewind off to a wonderful start as he takes the first round. He's gotten more and more comfortable with this Kotal too, and he's getting more and more comfortable doing more than 1 totem. He was only doing 1 totem against Procs the first meeting.
That was a little bit greedy with that 3rd one, though. It did allow that jump in. Oh my god, this retrocade is causing an unreasonable amount of mobility here for Scorpionprocs. Instant jump in, though. Wait a minute.
Good knockdown here. What a call out from Scorpionprocs to say you're going to do one of your slower buttons there. That's what that tells me, and he's got a solid round to tie us up.
1 round apiece, but Rewind resets this bracket. We have a lot of Mortal Kombat 11 to play just to finish things up there. Escape failed.
And it was Rewind pulling a little bit of a Foxy or just wave dashing in general. Goes underneath the jump, and this is awesome.
Minus frames, a down 1, just making the call out there. A down 1 of his own now. Rewind returning the favor. Shouts to Subway.
Can we get a second one? There it is. Are we going to level 3? We're at level 3. Big damage on the board. Oh! That would have killed. They wouldn't have, but hey.
May as well have done. In our hearts it did. But Scorpionprocs playing hyper defensive, which I really like. The second you see all these totems, does not give the opportunity. Oh, but now there's one. Ouch!
Look at that. Just juicy. Ooh. Like the mentality behind that, gets a big air. Rewind was much more successful against Nicolas on the air control than he was against Procs prior.
Oh, the call out! Oh no!
No, that's a guaranteed armor break, but he's still gonna pick it up. Rewind dropped it and then survives, and he's up, and the crowd is backing up Rewind right now. They're coming to life.
We're going straight into another game here.
Lively crowd at EVO for Mortal Kombat.
No!
Let's go!
That certainly doesn't tickle 350.
This doesn't tickle either.
Now,
nothing this character does is gonna tickle.
Here's my worry. Scorpionprocs and Nicolas both together. They've had unbelievable composure in tournament this year, especially for players that are so young. This is where everything becomes so much more stressful for you. Is this where Rewind's experience
Listen for it.
is going to bring him over?
You know, you can amplify. You just got it.
What? That was an old man K3 Nomad dash right there.
That was from mighty close, wasn't it? The pressure was just a 4-2-2. Runs ready, he's like, wow. That jump kick was so early. He's gonna do it for the restand? No. He's still a raw hit him. Sometimes You have to simply stop what you're saying and recognize that something was so good that's not even worth saying something over.
The parry into even more damage still, but there's a counter hit. No need to spend the crushing blow because who cares? Oh, that was definitely a combo drop there from Scorpionprocs, and this is what I'm talking about. I think there's an element of nerves at play, and this is purely just a lack of experience on this stage. But over the course of this series, is Scorpionprocs going to become more comfortable, or is Rewind going to keep it going?
One thing to talk about that we haven't gotten an opportunity to is, will we see maybe a potential counter pick?
Uh-oh. Keeps the side. Keeps the side switch.
That's one thing that we don't know the Twins for an awful amount. Are they going to be able to counter pick in situations like this? Are they going to be at a deficit? We're in uncharted territory. The jump kick. Wow. There in time, if he would have done a different normal right there, forward one, just advance him too far forward. It is a great anti-air normal. If he did stand one, it would have been distance-wise good enough for the anti-air. Still, I like the decision by Rewind. And I've loved that he's been doing pokes on hit into forward two. That's something I notice a lot of other Kotal Cons do. It gets people trying to jump late or like re-grabs. It gets, like that forward two covers an awful lot for not jailing.
Now once again, Rewind being a little bit greedy with the totems. That third one costing a bit too much, 400 damage.
You just defined a Kotal Con player. We were born greedy, man. We go for God Ray at 1%, we don't care.
Yeah, I know, your character got buffed to hell and back and you still wanted more. Anyway.
Facts.
The 1-2-2.
Ooh.
A lovely defensive downfall there from Scorpion, and hang on a minute, this could very well be it. Makes the call out into the command grab, and there we go. Right. All right, we're back to even.
And there was a good time there where command grab's success rate was, what, he had 6 or 7 in a row. Finally, Procs making one and puts him on the board. And he's 2 away from this tournament being over.
We're talking about the potential journey here of Rewind, but you are absolutely bang on the money. Having the winner's bracket advantage, not losing a series, means that Scorpion, I mean, this is a 3 out of 5 you need to win, that's it. So this could be either over very quickly indeed, or Rewind is going to take this a lot longer.
And those wave dashes forward have gotten him out of some of the advancement of Cabal. I've seen 3 go underneath, and he was just ready. What a call by Rewind, stood his ground with the block. Thought the breakaway was going to come, and that's another thing you can do to kind of safely cover the breakaway when it's not a guaranteed armor break setup.
That's the round.
GG. Scoop. Oh, back to the corner. Disgusting. Summons 4 of them. Where's Quad Totem at?
God, in hell where it belongs. Instant to air, counter hit again. There we go again. 400 damage. Read him and weep, Scorpionprocs. You know, I feel like he just has not had a chance to play this game, this match.
Call me crazy, but it will never get old to me watching Kotal Con delete a health bar. Wow! Here's some more. Boom!
My man, Rewind just believed in that one. I mean, flawless block, who cares? Look at my life lead.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see some wild, like, just wave dash grab, wave dash down 2 type of a... He's trying to praise the sun!
That was genuinely...
I saw the summoning!
That was like a classic MK uppercut right there.
It's gonna praise the sun. Jump back 1! The Sistine Chapel! David reaching out to God himself!
It makes me so sad that I know what you mean. Because that was MKX as well!
It was! We've been doing it since the dawn of time.
Wake up 3. The neutral jump's fantastic, though Scorpionprocs is going to get a significant opening. Something that really did not exist in the last match. Now here we are, folks. A development. Rewind wins this game, we reset, we go into another best of 5. And then finally, it's completely even. Another wake up. Shut down there. The flawless block. Ooh, get back down here. Poor old Kotal Khan, his legs are too big.
That is. He's a character that struggles to jump over projectiles because he's got such a big hurt box down there. But he's got size 17 feet, so what are you going to do?
Push back now from the discus.
Also, this does, especially if he gets 3 totems up, an unknown secret as Scorpionprocs gets the armor break. Or no, that's just going to be all she wrote.
Wow.
One thing to note about Kotal Con that not a lot of people realize, look for when he has totems up and he does the disc on block. It's actually insane how much chip it does. I think it's upwards of 7 to 8% chip.
Now, Rewind hasn't been able to fully catch on when to throw out these advancing moves in this matchup in particular. In this game, there's been so many whiffs and so many punishes from Scorpionprocs. Again, though, the instant jump into dash not working. Counter hit, that's the game.
That was a down 3 that got absolutely bullied. Almost. That was the right input.
We're seeing a little bit of shakiness here, and the whiff brings us into, wow, the most exciting Game 5 to have in a tournament. The one that's either going to decide a tournament winner or a reset bracket into a fresh situation. I think you're looking at this crowd, you know what the people want.
Fox was at their feet. Let that say everything. Oh! That's how you start right there for Rewind. Chop away 330 HP out of your opponent.
The Scorpion turns it around though. Doesn't get as much damage, granted, but better than having a huge deficit as we begin what could be our final match of this tournament. Lovely confirm, and the armor break, and this time we cash out. We spend it.
They've been trading these blows to get us started. Good call out of the slight negativity there. Kodokan's forward 1-2, a really good string, -4. Good flawless block setup opportunity. Good parry setup opportunity. We haven't seen it from Rewind a lot. Wow! I like this because I think he has some hit advantage here where he can put up one totem and then maybe get something that could be close to killing.
And just being able to take a nice and reliable anti-air at the same time and actually still have not given Scorpionprocs fatal blow. So this does become a little bit more interesting for him. Leaves it on his own. Scorpionprocs only needs one more lovely jump in, and that will be it for sure. Tournament point, and dare I say, championship point for Scorpionprocs.
It's off the read. That's been so good against Rewind's Kodal. Both twins implementing that jump back late in the rounds, catching Rewind whiffing. But it's going to be Rewind sending into the corner, says, taste the blade of Oshtek. He's trying to stay alive.
Delicious flawless block there from Scorpionprocs. Something that has been so famous of the twins. Those flawless blocks are unbelievable. Forward 2-2. No one home though. A forward 2 again. The punish? That punish? Are you kidding me?
Scorpionprocs riding some momentum right now. Not allowing him to swing out of the corner either. That was such a good check with the down 4. It's good to bully Kodokan up close.
Hang on a minute.
Without the mids.
The fatal blow was spent earlier on, so we're not going to quite see it. Totems are going to be risky business now. You do not want to get jumped in on, because this could be your tournament life over. Down 1+ frames. That's damage, but not enough. Watch out for the fatal blow, Aquaman!
That's going to be the round. It was grab or strike, and Rewind finds a point to reset this tournament.
This is the critical moment. Are we going to see a reset, or is the tournament going to finish up now?
Chancer go, whatever's going wild right now. What a flawless block! He didn't even know what happened. Are you kidding me? Procs trying to take the breath from Rewind right now. The momentum in his favor. Got to the corner of the flawless block. Even when he gave him the one turn to press, he's gonna send him back. No, Rewind. He's out of the corner.
This is a scary moment now. Scorpionprocs, that's the first significant hit he's taken all round long, and Rewind is very, very tender. Right, Totem 1, damage buff. Damage buff, Totem 2.
Damage buff? Oh! He's fully loaded right now. And he got him the freeze right there. But there's the threat of command grab. That's why at the last second you saw him go airborne, just in case he was at range of dash grab.
Rewind knows he can't overextend, so he did the right thing, especially with this stage, the sheer amount of mobility. The whip, hang on, I think that might be it!
Not enough, one more, the raw grab, Rewind! Scores knocked down, gets one totem up, 17 health. Parries to absorb any chip. Look at that, the walk down. Trying to hunt him down, and the buzzsaw finds its mark. Scorpionprocs from Chile, Mortal Kombat 11 Evolution Champion.
I feel like that's one of the most underwhelming final plays that we could have seen, but you know what? The situation called for it. We only need to hit you once.
World champion.
A 17-year-old world champion. Welcome to Mortal Kombat. What a unbelievable result all weekend long. Rewind so close to a bracket reset, keeping the American dream alive. But I gotta say,
he gave it his all, did Rewind. Had a much better performance than even that combo breaker. Was able to take out Nicolas. Was able to show in 3 games, I think, in a row now, combo breaker included, that he can take Scorpionprocs to the distance. this is just the upper echelon of MK competitive right now.
This tournament, this top 8, this whole experience has been, for Mortal Kombat 11, absolutely magical as far as I'm concerned. It's been an unbelievable show. The players gave it their absolute 1000%. I know there's so many of you in South America that are going to be rooting for them and proud of the twins because they are the inspiration. You know, from one twin to another, congratulations, well done.
They're the inspiration for what, I mean, we almost all should be striving to achieve in this game, which is it looks like they put in so much effort offline with each other that it shows in the play here. Like, there's nothing that's catching them off guard. There's nothing they're not ready for or can even do. What are we going to do about it, Ketchup?
That's a good question. But what it has shown us is that the story of Mortal Kombat can still evolve and progress. We've had so many players that rocked up from, you know, the kind of beginnings and then the later stage of Mortal Kombat X, players that got involved kind of in Injustice 2, and then early day MK11, a lot of those players carried over and were the absolute top dogs for good reason. But now in our current situation, we've had loads of players that were just grinding online. During the pandemic, they started taking part. Shout out to the countless community tournaments that do Mortal Kombat activity. You know, your own the Coliseum that you yourself run with the hardworking staff, you know, Rips Arena and countless other experiences. So many players that debuted there were here, and they did well.
There are tournaments happening almost every single day for Mortal Kombat 11, almost every single region in the world. So if you guys are sitting there asking yourself, should I play MK11? Should I compete? Absolutely, now's a wonderful time. Even though we're in year 3, year 4, the community's as strong as ever because we're the ones keeping this game alive, baby.
I'm looking at the players where we're setting up for the players to get their medals and their prizes and everything else, and I'm just looking at the variety of player that we've had here, and it's really special. We had Foxy Grampa and Sonicfox, you know, that rivalry continue.
Yes.
We had the new story of these unbelievable twins that are setting a very scary standard for what Mortal Kombat players will grow up to be.
Yes, that general, you know, global Mortal Kombat showcase of the internationals being able to compete, because that's always been the story, is it just going to be an American-dominated tournament, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I mean, 50-50 in top 8. Doesn't get closer than that.
It, for me, is growth of the scene. It's been a long time coming, and year after year, the entire world just becomes better, and we start to see the new generation of players. That's what it's all about. You know, we've had famous figures like Han Kratos, Waz, you know, they've been turning up here. We had Video Games Joe, who did very well for himself, and that's just a small portion of non-NA players that have been able to turn up and continue to get better and better and better. Of course, we have Foxy Grampa, who just continues to be really the greatest Netherrealm player in all of, you know, the UK, and it's going to be very hard to top that. But then the North American players that just continue to show us that they're the best, you know. But now, now, South America is starting to be able to travel a lot more, and we're starting to see some different results. That excites me.
And I can't say how more proud I am of them either, to come out here at 17 years old and win the Mortal Kombat Champions here at Evolution 2022, guys.
Can't believe it.
I think that it's time that we send it to the stage to get this award ceremony started so you guys can retake a look at who made top 8. Let's give a huge round of applause to the players, and let's send it to the stage.
All right, EVO 2022, give it up one more time for Ultimate MK11 Top 8. Hey, I like that. All right, so now let's go through our top 8 contestants. In 7th place, coming from US, KingGambler. Give it up, give it up, give it up. All right, also in 7th place, straight from Brazil, KillerXinok. Yeah, give it up, everybody. Let's go. All right, also in 5th place, we got from US, Han Rashid. All right, 5th place, they need no introduction. Sonicfox! Give it up, give it up, give it up! All right, now down to 4th place, the legendary Foxy Grampa! Give it up, give it up. All right, now our top 3. Nicolas from Chile. Hey! Oh, give it up, give it up, give it up, yeah! Look at, yes! Show that off, show that off. All right, now in 2nd place from US, give it up for Rewind, everybody. Give it up. We got a stick for Rewind too. He gets one too. He gets one too. And now we are crowning our EVO 2022 MK11 Ultimate Champion from Chile, Scorpionprocs! He gets a stick too. Hold on, though. Hold on. He gets a stick, but yo, yeah, show it off, baby. Show it off. Give it up, but hold on. He gets the 1st place EVO 2022 MK11 Crystal, baby. Give it up, give it up. There we go. Hold it high, my man. Hold it high. You deserve it. Give it up one more time. Let's go for our top 8. MK11, everybody.